So many blueberries in the chat. My goodness. Good to see you all. Welcome aboard. You know what's interesting? What chat? What do blueberries grow on? Oh yeah, they grow on a bush. YouTube keeps like hiding all your messages for like review. I have to approve every individual blueberry message as it could be spam. YouTube needs to chill out a little bit. Like, doesn't it know, who's like, if somebody here is a member of the channel and they're here all the time and they just put a singular blueberry in the chat, shouldn't that just be like cool? Meanwhile, the bots that go to like 7,000 accounts simultaneously and just spam links, it's like, huh. I see what you're trying to do and you're doing it horribly. Stop it, YouTube. Stop it. Anyway, good morning and happy Friday to all of you here. Guys, I hope everybody's doing really well. I've been having a great week. Last night I got into some very interesting, cool new games. Got very carried away with a game I want to play a little bit more of. But today we shall play Farthest Frontier. Good to see you all back. We have a giveaway today in the Discord for everybody who is a subscriber. Remember, subscribing on YouTube is free. You can become a member and click or tap join and or get a gift bomb. But subscribing is absolutely free, just like smashing the like button. So do me a favor, smash that like button, let the YouTube algorithm take the video to the farthest frontiers so more people can find this game. My evil plan, chat, is to have more people find Farthest Frontier. It's been phenomenal. You know what I was thinking last night? I think I know why I like this game so much, or at least why I've played it past like multiple cities that have been kind of like completed. You know what I mean? I think I want to build. I've been having thoughts. I looked at the Steam store page for this game, and I want to build like a big, great, grand capital city. Like, this city's pretty good, but I think we could do a much better city. I think we could do like a big like Victory Avenue. I actually saw on their Steam store page like an avenue that was so wide that they put like a market in the middle of the street, like, this little market here, and they put it in the middle of basically what I made here. This is kind of a nice little like connection between uptown and downtown. And it's a really cool way to like separate the city through one main avenue, which is cool because if the enemy like attacks from the south, they have to go through here or whatever. But I think we could actually like start over one more time in the future, and we'll just do a like a city that's like the best city ever. And we'll probably play it on hard too. I probably wouldn't play on the arid map still. I certainly want to, but like I feel like I'd have more fun though building in building a new city. But as like a grand capital city. We'd have to find a massive. I'd want to build it on a massive lake that would almost look like a shoreline, like Anno type things. Oh man, you're gonna start again from scratch. Uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh? You'd like that. Do you imagine all the blueberries we could harvest again? Did I see all the upcoming patch notes? No, somebody mentioned it in one of the streams last night, and then I kind of like, I remembered it, got distracted when I went to make dinner, and then like went right into some like hardcore recording of something new. Like last night I was incredibly productive. I don't know. I had a good night. I just feel like I did good stuff. I don't know. You guys ever feel that way? No, me neither. No, we all do. Anyway, it's Friday. Happy Friday to everybody. Good to see you all here. Welcome aboard to Farthest Frontier, the game that keeps on giving. And today we're going to continue giving our best to building a beautiful giant defensive wall towards these towers in the west side and east side, etc. It'll be pretty good. Wait, what's going on there? Okay, we're good. Cool. Yeah, all the bush emote is great. I had Art make that one a couple of days ago for hunt, or for Way of the Hunter, and I just forgot to like throw it in. It's a good one. But yes, we do have a giveaway for this game today, so Congratulations to all you who are here. You did it. I'm proud of you. The orchard is finally going up, chat. You know, I think another thing I like about the cows is I think that they might actually... I wonder if they don't already, the cows should, like, if you set a grazing area to this, it should change what the ground looks like. Even if it's kind of like more bushy than grass, it should still kind of like change it. Be kind of cool. Raptor yesterday on Discord was crazy. Wait, what was going on Discord? Oh, the giveaway? Did I read through the update? No. Is it something that's upcoming? I haven't... You guys want me to go look and see what's... Everybody keeps mentioning the update. I heard briefly... Actually, I think I heard it in my PM stream. When we were playing Way of the Hunter, everybody came over. Hold on, let me check the Steam store page. If there's some... August 18th. State of Early Access Update 1. Oh, here, this is pretty short. Oh, there's an official forum. Hold on. Well, this could be good. Hold on. There could be some... It's a couple days out. All right, well, let's take a look. Hold on. Nope. Always does that. All right, well, this is pertinent to upcoming content for the game then. So let's pull over real quick and take a look at what they say here. Okay, this is their official forums. I think this was posted on Steam. This part, at least. The reception to Farthest Frontier so far has been fantastic, and we're glad to see so many of you enjoying the game, providing feedback and reporting issues. The game will become the best version of itself, thanks in part to your support and contributions, aka, buying the game and giving feedback. It's the very reason we wanted to do early access, again, for our second title. The community is showing us that it was the right decision. I think it was. We've been busily reviewing your feedback, giving bug reports to top men. We're now ready to talk about some of the changes and improvements you can look forward to in the near future and throughout early access. You can expect there to be the first of many updates we post during early access to keep you in the loop of how things are going and where we're heading. There's no way comprehensive list, and it'll happen in early access, but we want to address some of your top concerns, so let's dive in. Oh, yep. Look, number one, performance and optimization. Yep, that makes sense. Creating post. Oh, yeah, probably putting a notification and stuff above it. Starting experiences. Quarries and deep mining. Oh, I think they already, yeah. I hope they don't do that. I like the not quarries because it shakes people up and makes it different. Makes everybody think and do things a little differently. But that's just me. Graveyard repositioning. Oh, come on. Leave it. I'm just a boomer now. I just like things the way it is. Spiritual buildings, production and storage management, barns and cows. Yeah, there's a big problem there. Decorations. Yep, being able to update the decorations. Town showcase. Oh, these are towns that people have built. Wait, how? Wait, what? How? I have no idea how that person made it Island City. That's crazy. Oh, because they just started their town center on it. No way. That's genius. They made a little anno by like literally finding an island, putting their town center. Oh, wait, how did the traders even get to the... No way. Did the traders just glitch through the water? That'd be hilarious. Oh, look at all the pretty cities. Oh, wow. This person like made a... Oh, cool. Oh, that's genius. This person made like a road. That's genius. Up the side of a mountain. That's amazing. I love that. Great job. I like when people like kind of break things, but it's broken, but not really. All right, that's cool. All right, so yeah, it looks like they're definitely going to be doing... I want to look into this a little bit later. Go to their official forums, which is just at crateentertainment.com. Otherwise, if you have the game, you can click on like the guide, and it'll bring you pretty much to the same website. So that's cool. So it looks like they're going to work on barns. They're going to make it so you can reposition the graveyards. They're going to talk about spiritual buildings, which They're going to leave religion ambiguous, so you can kind of make like whatever religion you want, which is kind of cool because you can, since it's not really based on any particular time or place, although it kind of is, but not like it's vague. It's like it's basically a net, not like, oh, this is France in 1501 or something like that. It's like no. Like Anno has to do that because Anno 1800 means that they have to keep things specifically to that time frame. So they need to include certain things or need to exclude certain things to make that happen. That's crazy. All right, well, that's cool. Well, then the game's going to get more optimized. They're going to fix the barns, the decorations, things. I could only imagine what they're going to be fixing. I.e., making some of these buildings that work or don't work a little bit better. All right, well, that's cool. Hey, Stu, thank you very much for the 22 months as a little raptor. Appreciate the big O support, brother. Thank you very much. All right, let's go check on the... Yeah, so I've been saying a lot of those things. Like almost every single thing on the list, it was like performance, notification to the trading center, making more decorations, and or being able to choose different, like it'd be really cool if we could do, like this statue, this plinth, where a statue is put on top of this plinth and this garden is great. I'd like to be able to change the statue from time to time. Like, the lady with the shield is cool, but I'd also like to put maybe like somebody who looks like a scholar or a farmer or a fisherman or something, like depending on what my city's like got a lot of, like a giant, like me hiding in a blueberry bush. That's probably something I'd love to put on the statue. You know what I mean? The devs are watching. I mean, they watched a hell of a lot of me. They put me on their Steam store page for like an entire week. But other people probably either have the same ideas or even better ones. Like, I mean, and I also think that there was a lot of things that they knew they wanted to do, but they wanted to hear what the community wanted first, so they could focus on that first. Like, I guarantee you that they knew there were a lot of problems that were like, okay, there's a lot of stuff we need to work on. Which is what they said in their like message. It's like, hey, we know this thing needs work. We're listening to you. We want to figure out what you want first. And so people wanted like quarries and deep mining and things like that. But this is going to be cool because like the way, I don't want them to do quarries because I like how it forces you to expand and continue to improve your infrastructure. And that's how it is in real life. Like eventually coal mines, surprise, they actually run out. And iron ore mines, yeah. Eventually you can mine out all the iron ore. So then you got to go further and further away, which is why we invented trains and improved roadways and things like that. However, on the other hand, they could make it last maybe a little bit longer or something like that. But I mean, I'm not opposed to any updates either. Like I want to experience it all the changes, good or bad. I want to see how it is. Imagine if they added ports and docks. Oh man, dude, if they allowed shipbuilding, dude, making a ship for your people to go out and explore other worlds or to do far distant trading, be amazing. Hi, Tan. Hope you're well. Welcome aboard. Finite resources is a fair point. Trader notification is a nice add. Yeah, there needs to be, I mean, first of all, it doesn't even pop up over here on the left side, but I feel like there should be a sound that plays that's specific to the trader. There should be like a unmistakable loud sound that like lets you know for sure a trader is here. Because I like doing my trades this way, and the cool thing is that I know there are people who have the trader stocked and they're like there's people who kind of know what's going on, meaning like they know when a trader's coming in, they know what they want to trade, that kind of thing. Me, I find it to be always a dice roll. It's like you don't always get the same traders, and when the traders are here, it's always a different thing too. Like we've had it happen before where like Masuk doesn't come for like almost 8 to 10 years with no spices. And it was the same with Beldar the Peddler at the start of this city. We needed beer for like 10 years and couldn't get it. So at a certain point I was just like, oh screw it, I'm just gonna buy beer. Luckily we did it before an update to the pub so we could do it at tier 2. Yeah, the image popping up on the left side when the trader arrives is good, but I think there should be a little bit more. Because honestly, imagine if that happened during a raid and some people were killed and then somebody died of old age. So then you'd have somebody died of old age. Somebody was slain by raiders. 22 raiders have appeared. Trader has arrived. It's like that's a hell of a lot of stuff to like manage. But the trader is so important that it needs its own thing. Because like sometimes the only way to progress is if you can actually buy like heavy tools. So, you know, it would just be good for that to be an option. Speaking of heavy tools, we can buy, oh, 1,000? Jeez, rip-off, sir. Not really much I want to, oh, wow. Well, he could buy furniture, but I don't want to sell it at that price, and I'm sure as hell not selling our glassware. Hell to the no. What's up, Sia? Love the streams, love the game. Wish they would expand the invasions and make them more involved. I mean, I think, honestly, that's something they can do, and I bet you that's something they want to do, too. Because I think the system so far for invasions is pretty good. Like, it's on par with, like, how it is in Dawn of Man. Even better, in fact, because they bring rams and such. So, if the, if this is the early access armies, imagine where we could be in, like, the next 6 months or so. I mean, this is kind of a starting point. The game's been out just a little over a week. Been tons of feedback, and the developers have already made a fat list of everything that they want to change and improve upon. So I think as some of the initial issues are resolved, imagine where we're going to be in, like, 6 months or 3 months. Bum. Oh, and there's your raiders. Here they come, boys. Another raid. Oh yeah, they're most of them are already turning back. Yeah, definitely a lot of issues with the, when something's destroyed in the game, like a wall, there's a lot of smoke and stuff that pops up that stun locks the game for a quick second. Yeah, an option to be able to load up the wagons and bring it to a construction site would be really cool. Like if you were going to build a barracks out somewhere far away because you were going to build a wall. Like if you found a choke point and you wanted to build a wall somewhere to like keep the enemy, oh, that'd be really cool to find a choke point away from your city, build a wall there, and like defend the whole city from that spot. Oh no! Wait, what? Oh no! Oh, they could just walk past the wall. Oh, that kind of sucks. I really don't want to like flatten this land out and like destroy this lake at all. I think what we'll do is we'll just put another tower here or something. I mean, I could build a gate or a wall around this. We could do something to fix it. We'll just put a tower there. It's fine. What's another tower amongst friends? Wow, that was quick. Buildings destroyed. Oh, wow, they actually got a tower. We just finished rebuilding that. Oh, and they're already fleeing. Look at that. That's awesome. Yep, so we're going to keep building that wall over there. You want to keep the bush emote? Absolutely. I think that's one of our... all of our emotes are good, but the bush one and the Chad emote are two that just kind of like... There are two that are just like must-haves, you know? It's like how we have an emote that everybody spams whenever there's a... when somebody drops like a super chat or something like that. But there's emotes we can update too, like the member bomb emote. We could definitely like change the colors on it, make it all refreshing. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Lord Vader? I am good. I hope you're good too. How do you use transport goods to your main city? Where do you store them? Most goods can be transported by foot, but there's also a... you can also have like a little wagon come out and pick stuff up. When you build the Wagoneer building, they'll go to like coal mines and iron mines. It's kind of automatic in this game. Alright, so I'm going to build another tower here. Now that we know that that's kind of a area where the enemy will rush by. Which is cool, because it's like, okay, if they're going to go here, then, I mean, at least we have like two, actually probably 3 towers that could attack them. Oh, yeah. Even that tower can shoot at them, so. And we could build like a, wall here, but, it's fine. Yeah, I agree with the trading post thing. The trading post does need to have more. I'm going to have to read those patch notes in more detail, but at least they've like outlined a pretty big update coming for that kind of thing. Like, I think there's some things they needed to immediately fix, like random deaths in your city, due to, you know, like when we had that big farming death where a bunch of people died of starvation because they were stuck on the fields. Like, they addressed that pretty quickly with like a hot fix, but, and those are things that need to be fixed first. Is like the whole random death for no reason thing, is that'd be a big problem, so they address that. But then there's just things that just make the game better overall, like the trader thing, where it's like every time somebody pulls in the trade depot, you should be notified. Every time a new trader arrives. The villagers get stricken with worms. Is that new? Nope, that's something that happens if they don't have shoes. Which in this case we've got 7, so... But I feel like some things are kind of like a supply chain issue where... Like sometimes somebody can be transporting something to a market and then an invasion can happen, and then they can like see an enemy and then drop the stuff right there. And so it creates a little bottleneck, but... Usually, our biggest supply issues usually happen in the spring. That's when like food is the lowest because everybody's been eating it all year. Luckily we got 6 months worth of food and only 3 months are going to spoil. Mostly because we've got a crazy amount of cheese. What is that, 400 cheese? Yeah, almost 500 cheese, 100 preserves, 44 probably berries. There's probably a lot of berries there. Oh yeah, 1,845 for the berries there. Cheese. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to do that. Okay. Did you see the patch notes they released? Looks promising. Yep. We just took a look at those. People were mentioning those to me last night. So maybe I'll do an update video and put it up on the channel tomorrow just to let everybody know, hey, there's this awesome game's getting even more awesomer. Here's all the things that they've got planned. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll make like a 30-minute video, show off some footage of a city. I'll play while I talk about it, go over the notes, give everybody an update, but then also go take a look at cities. Sometimes people don't watch the game anymore because they'll see a live stream and they might not have time for it, so... But they need to see more Farthest Frontier. It must happen. What's up, Beldar? I see you're trading clay, sir. Certainly would like to have... Let's do 1,500. We're going to transfer some funds. This will probably give us over, what, 4,000? No. How does the slaughtering work? Oh, it's kind of bugged, honestly. If I explain it, the way I'll explain how it should work, or how I think it could work, or how a lot of people have kind of come to a conclusion, although there's a lot of confusion and it doesn't work that way because it's bugged. But basically the way it should work is that the tier 1 barn should be able to house up to 13 cows. And the tier 2 barn should be able to house up to 16 cows and should have a higher rate of like reproduction. So the tier 2 barn should be able to hold 3 more. Arguably, I think it should hold way more than that. Especially if it's an expensive upgrade like it is. But basically, once you slaughter cows, it's usually done at a certain time of the season. So, like for example, if you order in the spring 3 cows to be slaughtered, I think the way it works in this game is that it's done in the spring. So that way you have all year to like take that meat, transport it to the smokers, smoke that meat, and then store it. As where if you did it in the fall, as traditionally you did, it might take them longer to... The way the production chains in the game work is that it could take them a while to transport that meat to storage, then get it to a smoker. By then, it could be like the whole next year. So I think in order to get it done by the fall, they do the slaughtering in the spring to give you plenty of time to do that. So if you ask for 3 cows to be slaughtered, it should happen in the spring. Additionally, though, you shouldn't have to do it manually. And the problem is because the game doesn't have like a thing where you can set the rate of slaughter. Like, for example, yeah, like you can see error messages that don't even have like an error. Basically, the tier 2 barn is bugged, but it'll still kind of work out. So it's like, you should be able to set like herd size. So this barn should be able to hold 16. If you set it to 13, then it'll allow 3 more cows to be born each year, and then just slaughter the prime candidates for whatever cows are ready for slaughter. Hard to explain, super complicated because it shouldn't be. In other words, it's kind of broken and there's a few workarounds for a few things. It's a little annoying, but it will get fixed. So I think I should do I should do an update video talking about the things they're going to change, and I should do an update video on when they do change it. Because I have a cow tutorial video out there, and now that they're going to fix some of the barns, it could change the numbers and or maybe how cows are acquired, although I'm pretty sure they'll be through the trader, but I don't know. Maybe more. Maybe there'll be an update where more traders trade cows or something. I don't think so, but anything's possible. So we'll kind of just keep an open mind and be like, hey, whenever there's updates, I'll cover it and just let everyone know what's new. They added giant rocks. Oh, did they? Oh, that's hilarious. They're easing up the difficulty on stone resources and they're adding giant rocks. Okay. I think, yeah, they should just make all rocks worth double. Honestly, I only had trouble with stone once. I only had trouble with stone in the, one of the lake maps. Which is probably what a lot of people are starting on. I think there's more stone in these mountain maps, but, you know, I just keep buying it. I don't know. Yo, Minecraft Mom, thank you very much for the Little Raptor membership. Green Eyes in the chat, get some hype going, show them some love, welcome them to the community. Good to see you. A giveaway for everybody who's a subscriber today, so make sure that you go ahead and smash subscribe. Sorry guys, I've got a, I'm replying to an email right now. Big opportunity coming up, so sorry, I was a little distracted. Big things are happening, chat. You want a trader that buys smoked meat? Ah. I kind of like how some things can't be bought or sold, though. Like, for example, you can't buy firewood, nor can you sell it. You can buy smoked meat, but you can't sell it. You know, the raptor eye is kind of like the friendly eye of Saran. Yeah. It's a good emote, man. That's another emote that I don't know. All of our emotes are good, but again, some are just like, some just hit different, you know what I mean? Like, cheese is good, right? But just some cheese is just like, especially if you're in the mood for it, you know? It's like pizza. Like, all pizza is good, but some pizza is just like, you know. There's nothing wrong with tossing a Totino's party pizza in the oven for the kids. Also, by the way, secretly, me and Uthris, bro, okay. About 3 or 4 years ago, Totino's changed their, like, pizza design from the circle to the square. They changed the dough, they changed the shape of the pizza. It's different. Just, it's not good now. Different. They had an award-winning formula that I grew up with. Like, you know, all through the 90s, 2000s and such, and then they just made a rectangle out of it. Well, you know how, yeah, you know how it is. Like, it's like, okay, we need to change this dough to be cheaper, and people are going to recognize that. So we'll just change the shape now and call it new. And, you know, as you guys know, new is always better. Always. Ah, damn it. A pineapple on pizza? Yeah, I don't mind that. I'm totally fine with that. It is not something that I'll order. But like if I'm at an event and someone's like, here's some pizza, do you want the pineapple one? It's like, hell yeah, I'm not going to say no to pizza. Hey, it's just disrespectful to pizza. Plus, I think it's just something people like to complain about. That's not really an issue. I think a lot of people here would say that they wouldn't, if you were to, if someone was like, hey, we're getting free pizza, what do you want? Like toppings wise, pineapple's probably in the far, far back of your mind, even if you like it. But like, there's far better pizza out there, you know, like, for me, I like the savory stuff, you know, like the mushroom, onion, sausage, pepperoni, that type of thing. But on the other hand, I've had like the whole like tomato, you know, the kind of the veggie pizza, but it also had chicken on it, you know what I mean? And it's like, there's a lot more attention to the ingredients as quality-wise, and it's like, that's fine. You want to see the FPS on the screen? Sure. It's probably at about 25 now. Yeah. About 24.6, 25, yeah. The performance is getting worse as we expand the city, but again, the devs have made it clear that
Hi from Dubai.
An update is coming.
I love the game. Heart.
Thank you, Hunter86, for the 50 AEDs, dude. Hi from Dubai. Dubai, beautiful city. Gotta go. I gotta go there. I gotta go. I gotta hit up a couple of the cool cities just to fly in and walk around for a while. But yeah, pineapple, I don't mind it, but it's not like, it's not top 5 or, yeah, it's probably top 10. Like if someone's like, I don't know, that Canadian bacon with that saltiness, with the sweetness of the pineapple is also kind of the same as like when you get spicy wings, but you put ranch dip on it. Like that tangy saltiness of the ranch with the spiciness of a spicy wing. Not bad. Alright, well, I should have made a video for today. Tomorrow's video is going to be me talking about Farthest Frontiers updates then. It's going to be kind of a more boring info dump video, but honestly, I think it's going to be important to share my thoughts on that because, one, I'm hoping the developers watch it and think I'm pretty cool, and two, I have more suggestions that I'd like to just share and see what other people's thoughts on it is. Because this game is great, and I hope it only continues to get better. There was a president in Iceland who wanted to ban pineapple from pizza in his country. I'm sure there's more detail to it than that, but you know what I was thinking about the other day? You remember when that volcano exploded in Iceland, and it was such a violent eruption that it went south across the Atlantic, and so it made like a giant like dust curtain between like North America and like Europe, and so for like a few days air travel was really tough, and like I think maybe it was the president of Iceland too, was like stuck in New York or something and ran the whole country from like an iPhone or something back in like 2012 or 2013. He was just like on like the phone all day and stuff, like a news story. It's pretty cool actually how he was able to keep in touch and keep things rolling as best he could. It wasn't his fault. Like, what are you gonna do? Oh, dude, a volcano. Like, oh, okay. We who living in tropical love our pizza with pineapple, so back off. Yeah, I mean, that's a great ingredient. I love how, Hawaiians actually love a lot of great different types of fish and things like Spam, and even Japan loves Spam, too. It's kind of cool how, like, exposure to other different types of foods, especially things that could be preserved, especially when you're, like, either way out there. For Japan, a lot of foods were post-war time. Like, that's why top ramen is such a thing. Because, after the war, there was shortages of rice and fresh water and things like that. So a lot of things were... why vending machines are very popular in Japan, because they would distribute water that way. But there needed to be a way to pay for the delivery and production of those small quantities. So that's why they're very popular. Same with the ramen and things. Or at least, let me say, ramen was already popular, of course, like the fresh restaurants. But that's why instant ramen is popular, too. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, Sutton? How you doing? Any plans for Men of War Assault Squad 2? Probably not anymore. I think I've moved on to Call to Arms Gates of Hell, but I definitely want to play more Call to Arms as well. You seem to not like the idea of a quarry. What issues do you see with that in the game? I like how I like how it's not easy to get stone at the moment. At least you have to, like, I just see a quarry as like a one-stop shop, easy fix for materials. You know what I mean? Like, in this game, we've had to build multiple brickyards, multiple charcoal kilns, multiple gold mines, multiple barns. We've had to build multiple of everything, so I hope that that the quarry just doesn't... like, it's not a permanent fix. But it would be interesting to see what happens with the quarry when it's done. Like, is it just a gaping hole in the ground? All I'm saying is this. I need to see it and see how it works. You know, I'm just being old-fashioned because I got 200 hours in. I'm not opposed to the idea. I'm just curious, I guess, to see how it would work. Like, how are they going to do this? How are they going to go about doing this? But, you know, things are good so far, so I guess we'll see. Wow, we're really low on wood. We've only got 476. That's not good. Nose is itchy. Green olives on pizza. Oh, that's a great, yeah, that's a great topping. Green olives are good. Black olives, too. Green are much more bitter and salty, but those are nice at, like, you know, the holidays when you get the whole platter. You had to update your settlement because housing wouldn't come in? Oh, that reminds me of Settlement Survival is getting an update soon. Yeah, I mean, people play on these massive maps, yeah. So it's good, worth exploring. So there's things that, like, lure you out of your comfort zone in this game, like the quest for more food, the quest for more land, of trying to find more resources in mountains and things. Like, when you find a mountain, it's like, oh, cool, now I can chill out for like 20 years and build a mine. Actually, it's not even that long, but they did say that they were going to build deeper mines, so I don't mind if a resource is going to be mined for longer. It just means that you're going to play in the same map for longer, which is cool. Like, I like the fact that this game makes you go slow. Or I like playing this game on slow and really seeing a city grow over many years. Many, many years. Hot dish with pineapple? That'd be like a dessert. What's up, Tails? How you doing? Welcome aboard. How do you get your desirability up? I usually take showers and comb my hair as best I can. It gets poofy every once in a while. Sometimes it can just be about attitude, or you gotta smell pretty. You gotta stink pretty, you know? You want to smell like, brother, you want to smell like whiskey and leather. You know what I mean, brother? Maybe a little applewood smoked bacon. Oh, you mean in the city? I'm sorry, dude. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, I'm just kidding. So the buildings, there's a few buildings that affect desirability, like, for example, theaters and the marketplaces, the school, the bakery. But most importantly, it's about, I think the easiest thing to do in the game is to do it wrong a few times and then kind of get a hang for it by moving your buildings. I shouldn't say wrong, because honestly in this game, even in the hardest difficulties, you can move buildings, which is really cool. So you could build like a really tight-knit city that's like really close together and stuff, and then realize, oh, I don't have a lot of desirability. So then you start moving buildings out of a neighborhood, and then you put a park here instead, and then you move these houses up here, and then you're like, oh, I need a park up here too. So, but yeah, just keep in mind, like, you're going to want to use like large parks as much as you can. You can upgrade parks, build statues when you can. They take a little bit of iron, but they're certainly worth it because the tax money you can generate from upgraded houses is great. Keeping a positive income all the time is what you really want to do, of course, and especially like 100, 200. Oftentimes I go into negative, but I mean, it hasn't really slowed me down, as you can see. It's okay to have like a negative year if you got a plan to like make a ton of money. So you're focusing on like making weapons, and the next trader comes in and you get like 5K from it, you're good to go. Yeah, we saw everybody keeps asking about the whole early access thing. What's going to happen is I'll make a video tomorrow, and everybody's probably going to miss it and then keep asking, but I'm going to try to put out a video to say, hey, here's what's coming. Hey, those of you who don't know, if I know, I know. And hey, here's a deeper look at the details of it if you haven't heard, or something like that. So, is it me, or does bacon emoji look like two ladies basking in the sun? Wow. What? Raptor, you should more tank mechanic. Oh, you want me to play a game called Tank Mechanic? Oh, yeah. Well, if you want to send me game requests of things you think I should play, just send me a DM on the Discord. I always forget, so. I'm playing when I get to level 3. All my population villagers are miserable after updating the center. Oh, yeah. Well, when you upgrade the tier, to the next tier, they have new desirabilities. So the desirabilities basically go like tier 1, everybody's happy. So long as they're not dead, they're happy. Like, you give them a home, firewood, and some food, the very minimal basics to stay alive, and they're okay. When you go to tier 2, then they kind of want a few more things like candles and pottery. So then you gotta, like, branch out and start making apiaries. You got time to do that, nothing's a rush in the game. Alright, I see a lot more trees getting cut down. This is one thing we're doing now is I'm leaving our population alone mostly to cut down trees because we're a little low on... Well, I mean, we're kind of low on wood, but more importantly, we're low on population. Everybody's assigned a job. You should try Minecraft. I have. Videos are on the channel. Do invasions get harder because of time or accumulation of wealth? It's a combination of both those things, because over time you'll make wealth, and that'll make you improve your town hall. And I think that's what determines it, is your town hall. Like when you get to tier 3 and have a bunch of money and build your city, it takes years to do that. So I think it's a combination of a few things, like years plus tiers plus money you've got, population maybe. What's up with the tier 2 house over by the school? Shouldn't it be tier 4? Oh, is there tier 2? Oh, these guys are out of the capture range of a monument or something. It's all good. The house is here in the corner. I could build another park for, but I kind of don't want to modify the city anymore. I've kind of I could upgrade the parks maybe. That's going to be spendy. We'll keep working. Is there a bar for stolen wealth, or can we raid other villages? No to both of those, although I don't know what a bar for stolen wealth means. We can't get to tier 5. Tier 5 does not exist at the moment. So the goal for this game is to, like, continuously work to put a wall around the city. And then I think eventually I want to do a full restart. Maybe we'll wait until there's a new update, and I want to build a massive capital city. This city's really damn good, but one thing I want to do is go real big. Oh, baby. Speaking of big, Big Money Masuk is here. Oh, baby. But yeah, tomorrow I'm releasing an update video, and so we're all going to have to watch it. Because I'm gonna go through all the details tonight and then make a video and talk about what's new or what's coming. All right, a 1 in the chat if you're hoping to win a copy of this game today. We are going to do a giveaway. A 1 in the chat if you're a subscriber. A 1 in the chat if you've made sure that you smashed the like button. A 1 in the chat if you love yourself some Farthest Frontier. 1 in the chat if you're on the Discord. 1 in the chat if you're happy it's Friday. 1 in the chat if you're a member. 1 in the chat if you're not a member and have your membership gifting set to allow. Hopefully someone will drop a big O bomb in the chat. You can claim one of those juicy fresh memberships. 1 in the chat if you want to have pizza this weekend for dinner one night. 1 in the chat if you love tacos. 1 in the chat if you watched the blueberry video by typing !blueberries in the chat. 1 in the chat if you've turned the notification bell on to allow. 1 in the chat if you haven't put a 1 in the chat. And another 1 in the chat if you put a 1 in the chat. Good to see everyone here for more Farthest Frontier. Welcome back, folks. I'm going to buy all this glassware, baby. I never want to worry about glassware again. Because this city's going to make it by making preserves. We built this city on glassware. Yeah. Oh, I got tons of glassware now. That's great. The good thing about having all this glassware is that we can actually... we have like 1,000 glassware now. So people in the city buy it, so it'll bring in money. Oh, and Masuk has spices. I didn't even notice it. He's got spices, baby. Let's buy like 150. Actually, we need to buy like everything he's got. Give it to me, Masuk. Alright, so we bought all the glassware. We bought all the spices. Fantastic. The spices are going to generate a crazy amount of money from us trading it in the... like selling it to our people. And all that glassware is going to go great for all the preserves that we're obviously making tons of because of all the blueberries and such. So now we've got over 1,000 glassware. So now we just got to keep those numbers up when more population comes in. Scones and blueberry jam. Oh, man. We could do that. We have the bread. As we make more money, the invasions are going to get bigger here. So we got to start continuously working on those walls, too. Ah, the Iron Clan. Hello, ma'am. Yes, good. Tons of iron ore. Excellent. Thank you. Brother, yeah, brother, yeah. Masuk's basically out of cash. That's fine. We'll hit him up next time. Oh, baby. If blueberries and apiaries are gathered by farmers, wouldn't putting them around the fields be good? Well, yeah. I mean, I got them spread all around the city. I don't think we have any problems with, I don't think we have any problems at all with beehives. Actually, we need more wax. We could do some more apiaries. We're growing the city to the west, so we'll build them there when we get a chance. Yep, another trader's on the way. Yeah, we're making a ton of furniture and preserves, yeah. We could be Amish. Nothing wrong with that. All right, our buddy here. Oh man, look at that. Yeah, we got to buy more. Yeah, Masuk's out. Percentage of the map explored, probably 15 to 20% maybe. What happened to maximum housing? Wasn't it 368? I don't remember. What does gold transfer do? You can transfer gold between the city and the trading post. Essentially, think of it as like checking and savings account. Like the savings account is like you put it in the city and you can build things within the city from that budget, and the putting it into the trader is like you're putting it into your checking account because you can go out and buy stuff. Yeah, the gold vault. Yeah, that's another thing that's glitched out is the gold vault. Where like you'll have when you make money from trading, it won't go into the gold vault. There's two kind of separate currencies that are the same in the game. You can smelt gold into gold bars and that'll count as money, but that's considered to be manufactured gold versus like digital gold, which is like you trade for. A lot of things with this game are hard to explain because they don't work the way you think they would. Because I guess it's because the game's not finished yet, so there's a lot of little issues at the moment. You think Trader 3 has spices? No. Only Masuk sells that. What's up, Gus? How you doing? Would you play Project Zomboid 2? Those videos are on the channel. Make sure you guys, after subscribing and turning on the notification bell, make sure you check the channel too to see all the games that we may have played in the past. And there should be a schedule down below too, so you can see all the games that we're playing in the future. Oh, a mint would be a nice addition for coins. That'd be interesting, actually. Oh, hell yeah. 9 people want to move in. Welcome aboard. Alright, a mint would be kind of cool, actually. But then, I think that would just add one more step for gold making. Because gold's not used for anything else. Well, you deliver it to construction sites sometimes for construction, but I don't think it's because they're actually physically putting gold there. Like, some of these parks, when we upgrade them, they're going to be like, it's like 300 gold to upgrade a park. And you think to yourself, like, why the hell is upgrading a park cost gold? But you don't think of it as like they're taking gold and like physically using it as construction material. You kind of picture it as if they're using it for like to pay workers or to buy special materials or something. Oh darn, he left. That's fine. Alright. It is time to upgrade houses. Let's do it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, the music is so nice. All right, we probably had a few deaths. Let's check workforce. Oh, nobody died yet. Yeah, beautification in this game is very satisfying and very fun. Let's get this damn theater up and running next. Get this thing done. Our laborers are at 13. Can I put a birch tree here? Nope. Alright, actually, let's see if we can add more fertilizer. Most of these fields were, like, maxed. Okay, 90. $91. 94. Oh, wow, yeah. Whoa, what? Our yield is 3,048 out of 2,464? The hell? Wow, we're actually making more than the field. Our field is so good that it actually produces more than what's possible. That's crazy. How am I keeping fertility so high? It's because I have good, like the rotation of crops is optimal. And we're using fertilizer pretty much every spring or whenever I get around to it. If you can keep it above like 88%, that's usually pretty good. I think I just got lucky with that being at a hundo. We'll be making more fields down here eventually. I'm just waiting for the cows to kind of just keep kind of adding to this whole area. I think I'm gonna put an orchard down here actually for apples, and then because we got peaches and pears being planted up here by the arborists or whomever, and then we'll probably do like maybe some farm fields here or something. And an orchard here. We're just going to have all the cows eat the whole area out. And cut down all the trees because we're going to be building walls. You want to see the crop rotation? Sure. Yeah, if you want to see what I've got set up. Alright, so to explain real quick on crop rotation, for those of you who may be playing and having difficulty with farming, listen up here. Good info dump coming in. Farming might seem boring, but it's probably one of the most interesting aspects of the game, setting it apart from most games that do farming, because there's actual intricacies with the farming, crop rotation, the soil mixture, and the fertility, and that's something I don't see a lot of games even try to get close to. Usually it's like you just tell a worker or 2 workers or 3 workers to like farm a field, and that's pretty much it. You select a seed and then you're good to go, and they plant the same thing every year over and over. But in this game it's different. In this game it works closer to how it would in real life, where we're basically growing crops to try to keep fertility high and yield high. When you first build a farm field, one of the most important things to put down is probably, like, even if you can't store it yet, buckwheat is something that helps to lower weed level, and also the crop maintenance and stuff like that. This guy, what do they call it? The scheduled maintenance or whatever. So field maintenance, yeah. So that'll remove rockiness and weed level. So when you first build your field, the fertility may be high, but yield could be very low. You know, like if you find a really green area, and you're like, oh, dude, I need to build my farm field here, but then output's kind of lower towards the start. There's a few things you need to do to get to, like, this point here. Keep in mind, it's been, like, 70 years or so, so we've had quite a bit of time to actually prepare. But anyway, crop rotation is probably about as equally as important as, like, the weed level rockiness and the soil mixture. And so, in this case, I've imported clay to kind of make the soil a little... You kind of want to aim for the middle, but sometimes you want to kind of maybe go a little bit more to the left side for clay because that helps with cabbage, and cabbage is a really like super resilient vegetable or green because it is really good for frost resistance and really good for heat resistance. So you can like grow it pretty much any time before or just after winter. So and then you can see our output is actually 479 out of 391. So we're getting like a bonus output. It's crazy. So essentially there's certain crops in this game that grow better in certain soil types. So if you have pretty sandy soil, you can start with carrots and turnips. Those are the two that kind of like go well in sandy soil. Everything else likes either middle of the road or maybe in the case of cabbage a little bit more towards clay. If you can get it closer to the middle. If you need to add stuff, you can click these arrows and then your farmers will bring over clay and they'll bring over sand, but it takes many years to mix it into the soil. You can imagine if you're taking a big farm field and mixing in clay, that it would take a very long time. So that it's like they'll dump buckets of clay into the soil and mix it in every time that they cultivate for the year. So just some things to remember is that buckwheat has the bonus of basically killing weeds. Like look at the weed suppression on that one. It's 10 out of 10. So the buckwheat, even though you might not be able to use it right away because you can't make like a flour out of it or whatever because it's a grain, it really helps to remove the weed level at the start. So you might want to do like a couple of years in a row of that. But the real secret here is beans and peas. If you look there under, where is it? Impacts fertility, you can see +2. And this one has +2 as well. So beans and peas need to grow, like peas are good for growing in the winter. Or like, you know, like closer to winter, like the first thing that you grow because of the frost tolerance. And then beans are next with their heat tolerance. So if you do beans and then after peas, you can get three things. You can get field fertility because they add fertility. Then you get the bean and the... Actually, wait, does it put it all under one thing? I think it just calls it... Oh, I guess they put beans and peas under one thing. But anyway, I think beans and peas all count as beans, right? So anyway, you'll get triple. So you could do beans or peas first because of the frost. Wait, let me make sure. Hold on. So beans first because of peas first because of the frost tolerance, then beans because of the heat tolerance, and then at the same time you'll be making your crops fertile. And then maybe you could even follow that up with clover, and then that'll help to keep the fertility high. Then you can grow some other things in there too, like the next year. But anyway, peas and beans are just fantastic for adding an early food crop. So that way, that's kind of like one of the first things people can eat right after the spring thaw, and then you can go right into like grain with another field or something like that. So just kind of keep your fields. Also, in terms of like crop rotation, also think of your fields as different seasons as well. Like you can do beans and peas in one, then you can do like carrots and turnips in another, and then you can do grain in another. So that way every year something, and then you can just alternate on the fields. It takes a while to set up, but once you get it, it's almost automatic in your mind. And you can also goof around and like explore with certain things. Like up here, we're mostly growing wheat up in this field, but you can see I've put beans and peas in there to just kind of give it a little bit of wiggle room. But even though we're only growing grain once every couple of years, we still have plenty of grain here. We're going to need to make more for the cows because now they're eating a ton of it, but they also eat carrots and turnips, so that's okay. But that's why we're building a field down here, so that way we can... This is going to be basically just a giant grain field down here to provide a ton of flour, but also the cows are going to eat a lot of that for the grain that they eat. Oh, right. These are upgrading. Nice. But there is an in-depth tutorial on the channel for that, so !FF tutorial if you'd like to see that as well. So that'll go over... Any of you who may have questions about the features of the game or whatnot, go watch that tutorial series, especially the Day 1 survival. I think we go over farming, raids, military building. I mention it and what there is to do, and then there's videos more specifically on that. Like, for example, the You know, like if you're wondering how to build a barracks or how to upgrade a barracks or something like that, there's a whole tutorial for that, like where to build a barracks, how to do it, what materials it takes, what the bonuses of building a barracks are versus a tower, or why to wait to get a barracks, that kind of thing. Lots of good explanations. And I hope that eventually those videos are out of date. Like, I hope I have to make some more because they're really fun to make, and I hope there's more information. Are we winning? I feel like we're all winners here. I'm having an absolutely fantastic day. It's great. And the city is even better. Take a look at the numbers. Weapons are good. Tools. Armor, yep. I'm gonna make this 5 for regular tools. A 3-to-1 on that one. Yeah, people always read the villager cured as villager cursed, and everyone's like, wait, is there dark magic in this game? Yes, I saw the patch notes for, I took a brief look at them, but I'll be going in depth tonight to make a tutorial, or rather like an update video or something to cover when it'll happen. People were asking me about the update yesterday, so... or last night, and I didn't get a chance to see it until just now. So tonight I'll make a video, and it'll be up tomorrow, about the patch notes. It'll be like a, hey, I know. Hey, I think that's awesome. Hey, here's what's coming. Tan, you're staying for about 30 minutes? What? Only 30? Oh. Wow. What happened, man? You used to be cool, man. Emotional damage. Mama. Mama. How do you repair a building? Building repairs are automatic. There's another thing that's kind of complicated. If I make a video on it, I don't think anybody's going to know what I'm talking about because it's rare to see. But after many years, many decades in the game, buildings will also start to take structural integrity damage. And so they have to like have a big renovation where like you need to... like some of these houses in the town will eventually need renovation. And so they'll need like... bricks and wood and money. Just randomly. And then there'll be like a big repair wave in the town. Like, all the buildings will be damaged. And so if you got construction projects going on, it like stun locks you. Actually, wait, where's the... oh yeah, the wall's still being built here. Okay. But yeah, we'll see. The towers in the city center are just kind of a last line of defense. I got a lot of construction projects going on now, so I'm just basically letting the laborers finish what they're doing, and we need more people in the city to work all the jobs. In fact, let me... okay. Well, I think we'll do a reassessment of labor for a quick second. Ooh, planks are low. Alright, we got too much furniture. So even with 3 people in there, that's too many, so we're going to cut that down. Take a look at wax. 47, okay. Wax was a little low last year, so we're going to cut that off. Pottery. Oh, 95. Interesting. I'll just go with 2. Alright, let's take a look at cobblers. They should both be fully active. Yep. Okay, we need 4 people in there. Good. Is this the weaver? Yep. Actually, I think the weaver could be making a lot of clothes. Yeah, but then again, we have a lot of flax, so I'll just trade some. So rare that we get willow nowadays. We're making arrows. Good. Brick makers are working like full bore, which is probably good because when we expand this side of the city, it's going to go from tier 1 to tier 2 to tier 3 and 4 real quick. So we'll hold on to all those bricks. Those look good. Armor looks good. Wait, are you getting a new laptop? Oh, that's cool. Well, that must feel good times. A nice upgrade. Good for you. Spring? It's fall now. We will get spring trades, though, which, spring trade is, probably going to be the willow and stuff we need. We might need another tannery. We might need another soap maker, although we do have another one there. That's kind of... I still feel that's temporary. I might change that. We do have a ton of soap, though. Ton of furniture. Oh, we actually have some baskets. So the basket maker was doing some good work. You're excited about the new laptop? Good. Yeah, upgrades like that are awesome. The feeling of getting a new computer is, for me, it's dread because I've got to... I don't think there's many things in the world where when you get a new version of it, a computer is both good and bad sometimes. Because then you got to do all the new... You got to get all the passwords and into all the new accounts, and or if you know all that stuff, you still got to do all the downloading of all of your games and all your programs again and whatnot. And then I always use it as a good opportunity to just leave a lot of stuff on the old computer, you know, like old programs that you might possibly need but don't want to install on the new computer. Ugh. Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of ways to try to make it easier, but it's still, you know, it's still a process. You know, you still got to move a lot of things over, and I'm picky about everything too because I don't want it to just be a carbon copy of my other computer with just better performance. So typically, you can't get that because you know you'll get like maybe you'll update your operating system too for the first time in a while, so you got to get used to that. But you get that juicy new performance, and everything's just overall better. So it's like good. Even if you get a desktop, it's not just laptop either, but great. Yeah, upgrading is awesome. And I always feel like new technology always is like lighter and like always feels lighter, and you get that extra battery. You get all those things that you can't have with an older laptop or whatnot, or older computer. Like, the battery life is just better. And yeah, you get that with a smartphone, for example, you know. Alright, we are simply not making enough planks. We got 12 people in plank industries. Oh, it's all going towards all these upgrades we did. Oh, okay. Alright. But we shut off the furniture store, so that should be the end of planks being used by an industry. I don't think any other industry is using that. How to make people happy? It's oftentimes about desirability, but food is a factor in that too. If you hover over the smiley face thing, it'll basically break it down for you. So I think the biggest or the most challenging thing in this game, it's easy and challenging at the same time so long as you're ready, is the entertainment and the beer. If you've already pre-built a bunch of pubs, you can get the pubs to then pay for the theaters, and then once you got the pub to theater ratio down, you can kind of like easily get money from that, so it'll pay for itself, and then extra money you can put towards your military and towers, which is what we're doing. We're getting ready for more invasions. We're upgrading our old towers. We got a lot of construction going on, and I think we left a lot of people on the sign now. Finally, 13, not bad. Oh, we got a cheese maker that died to death. Alright, I'm going to shut down the towers in the town, because they probably don't need to function there anymore. But because the enemy could break through at some point, they will break through. Their army will just keep getting stronger. We'll leave that as a last line of defense, and probably eventually upgrade those towers. Now our labor force probably went up to 18, so we're close to 20. How does it compare to Banished in terms of production chain? This is more like Anno. Banished certainly had a lot of like survival level stuff to it, but this starts out like Anno, but then eventually opens up to be, it starts out like Banished, but then opens up to be like Anno with a lot of like luxury goods that people really like. Yeah, we've been talking about the update. A lot of people are excited. A lot of people are aware of the update. That's great. They posted a thing on Steam that basically briefs it and then directs everybody to the forum. And so I'm going to make a video about that tonight for sure. One in the chat if you bought a game because of me. Yeah, I'm sure that's pretty much everybody at this point. Also, one in chat if you've ever won a game in the Discord as well. Oh, yeah. Not enough fodder for winter. Wait, what? Oh. AKA, this worker just didn't go to get the stuff they need yet. We have enough food. If we don't have grain, which we do, we have some root vegetables, so that's fine. Oh, we're starting to get veggies. The peaches are coming in. Yep, the peaches are starting to bear fruit. Oh, those are pears. Sorry, the peaches are down here. Well, actually, no, there are peaches here too. Although, there's only 2 of them, so those must be... Oh, I don't even know how they made any. They're like still baby trees. Another thing with the orchards too is if you make your orchards where trees used to be, those trees might try to grow back, so... I wonder if putting a fence around this will prevent trees from like creeping back in here. I'm not sure how the game calculates that, but I'm going to definitely put a thing around there. Would building an apothecary attract a trader selling medicinal roots? No. The trader will make medicinal roots, or will sell medicinal roots no matter what, but I don't think having an apothecary will increase that chance of that coming in. They'll sell it regardless. I certainly do need medicinal roots for an apothecary, but that's why I haven't built one, because I can't find that. It's like with the baskets, like I can't find the resource to make the material here. And what does an apothecary require to make medicine? Is it willow too? Isn't it honey, willow, and herbs? I mean medicinal roots? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Medicinal roots, willow, and honey. Yeah. So those are 2 things that I'm not going to be able to get. We don't have willow, and I haven't seen medicinal roots. But I would like the idea of being able to grow that kind of stuff. It'd be cool to make, like, a building where you could grow mushrooms that's similar to the root cellar, but could just grow mushrooms. It'd be cool if you could grow medicinal roots. Like, you should be able to grow everything. But it would be kind of cool if it took a while to build those buildings for them. The wolves are attacking my liege. Alright. Let's pop up our construction team. I think we're at 4. Let's go to like 8. Okay. Oh, good. The wood bot back up. Hey, and look at that. The theater is at level 3, and houses are immediately upgrading to level 4. In fact, 3 of them are upgrading. Good. Some to level 3, some to level 4. Beautiful. Yeah, the game kind of reminds me of Endzone: A World Apart, at least how you build your towns so close together. But that game's a post-apocalyptic game, so there's a lot of like corrugated steel and electricity. This game doesn't have any of that. One just abandoning a crate of fruit there. Oh, our people. Endzone is $8.99 on Steam right now. Good game. I noticed there's a QuakeCon sale on Steam today. Yeah, let's keep adding fertility, I suppose. Oh, wow, they're almost done planting all the trees there. Excellent work. Oh, and we need the arborist down here to be built. Yeah. So we're definitely putting an apple orchard down here. Oh, we could put it right here. There's like a clear space for that. But I think we could still put it here. Oh, I have to... Can't move the work zone until it's done. Have to wait. Yeah, I'm curious to see how future updates will go for things like making different recipes a little easier. Like, for example, it takes quite a bit of sand to make quite a bit of glassware and stuff. So we'll see like what productivity will be. Maybe they'll reduce production times for things, so it'll take a third or a half the time. When's the next update? Soon. I'll be making a video on that very soon. In fact, maybe I'll change the title to... I don't have enough room in the title. I'd like to put it in there, though, to tell people new updates coming soon. But when the new update is out, we'll obviously play that as well. And maybe we'll start from scratch. I want to build, like, a massive capital city. This city is great. This city is really, really good. But I think we could do another even better city. We'll go for a grand capital city. Would be cool, though, if we could build, like, more large buildings. The theater is, like, the coolest thing to build right now, because it's just, like, massive. But it'd be great to build, like, I don't know, civic halls or something for events that's indoors, too, would be amazing. Be really cool. Grand Raptoria, yes, yes. Yeah, more large buildings. And that's something that I've heard of, too, is that the developers will make, like, some large endgame buildings that are, like, massive monuments to make. And that would be really cool to, like, make a large, something. Like, military buildings, like a castle, that'd be cool. But also equally as cool would be, like... Oh, man, if we could build a port or something like that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'd cry. Literally cry. Yeah, Builders of Egypt, that game, yeah. An amphitheater, yeah. Yeah, maybe something bigger that... Oh, well, it'd be interesting to see what the theater could upgrade to Tier 3. I think a lot of buildings will just upgrade to Tier 2, but I wouldn't mind that so long as we could build more buildings, too. Well, there's a rat at that house because of waste, probably. We'll help them out and then move that back later. Is a shelter 3x3 plus garden trail adjacent separated every time going to be a great choice for desirability? I feel like just building a large park is the best, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think any design should be considered optimal because, or, well, there is optimal design, but it all depends on your land too. Like if you can actually build there. So sometimes you got to build things temporarily because there's just nothing you can do. Because you might not have the material to do it. In other words, not everything has to be permanent. You can come up with like a temporary fix for things. You know what I mean? Alright, let's see. What about these towers? Oh. I feel like these two can stay on. Raids come in the spring, so if they're gonna attack, it's gonna be right now. Yep, if the attack is incoming, it'll be right now. Yeah, raiders and traders coming in. What better game for you, Dawn of Man or Frostpunk? It depends on what mood you're in. Frostpunk is kind of like a fictional desperate survival, as where Dawn of Man is like the beginning of time where you get to make your own like tribe or whatever you want to call it. And it's really cool. Both games are, I mean, they're both fun. They're both city builders, but they're also both very different. But I think Dawn of Man is more slow-paced. Because it takes place over the course of, you know, thousands of years between, like, the Neolithic time and, like, the Iron Age. As where Frostpunk is just, like, it could be a cool, like, feels like a last stand type thing, you know? You're, like, humanity's last hope over the course of, like... I don't know, that game feels like it takes place over days. Like a month or something. We'll play Frostpunk again. Soon, chat. Soon. Any giveaways today? Yes. Anybody who's a subscriber, anybody who smashed the like button, anybody who's in our Discord, anybody in the chat is eligible for a giveaway today of this game. Yeah, the Wrapped Orchard is looking good. Yeah, I heard about Salt too. Be playing that whenever. Soon. Wow, she's out of money. Let's see. Ooh, she's selling ingots for like the lowest price ever. We'll definitely buy those. That means armor. It means we can make a lot of armor. Get a bunch of coal, too. Been reading about people having drunk villagers going on rampage and killing sprees. Guess we need jails, lol. Yeah, that does that's happened a lot now. I've never had it happen before except for once, like before the... Oh, here we go. Villagers become violent. Villager has been attacked by another villager. Yeah, they can just kill people. And there's no way to deal with it. Like, I thought you could build a... like a guard tower to prevent that, or to like kill or arrest the person who is causing problems, but you can't. So I guess the only, if you want to really truly solve that problem, the best way to do it is to just tell that person to go out to the wolf den and just kind of let them die to death out there. I mean, that's one solution. Let's see, 46 crossbows. Let's go to 35. Yeah, good timing, bro. Wow. Mythic Realms with the perfect timing, bro. Nicely done, dude. Yo, Rabid Rob with the 2 months as a Raptor Hatchling TGIF. Indeed it is, man. Indeed it is. Yeah, I think the guard tower should also do like civic guards that are also on patrol in your town for crimes. But, you know, crimes like the violent stuff. Like, I don't think there should be like... Oof. I don't know. If this game had like small-time robbery and stuff like that... Oh, that'd be annoying. Like if the citizens stole from your vault... Oh, man. That'd be annoying. Like, you lose 100 gold because somebody like somebody in your town robs your vault. That would be annoying. I would not like that. The giveaway will be at the end of the stream today. Yep. And we drop it in the Discord in the general chat section. Everybody's invited. You don't have to be a member. You just have to subscribe. That's free. Smash like. That's free. Helps the channel to grow, and more developers find the channel and give me more keys for more games like this, and then I give them to you because that's the cool thing to do. Oh, a city watch would be cool. Interesting. It'd be interesting to add a lot more civic buildings. What about a town deputy? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It could be possible. I don't know how it would work out, but I'd be curious to see. And I just need somebody to sell logs. How are we doing on coal? 616? Okay. I think we can keep making coal as it is. Oh no. Wow, look at the amount of dudes. Bro, fam, guy, bud. Enemy at the gates, bro. Look at that. Oh Lord, are they coming? Deputy Chad. Yeah, shocked face emote. I'm gonna go hide in a bush somewhere. I don't want anything to do with this. Take some cool pictures. These towers are awesome, though. I am telling you guys, 2 of these towers, maxed out with 2 people in there with crossbows, it's gonna shred these dudes. I think they might find a way around and go over here. I'm gonna build a tower to fix that, but I'd rather them like try to break through and have the towers keep shooting at them, and then there's more towers here. But, you know, having the enemy break through and then spread out their attack to a bunch of different towers they'll never destroy is better than them all gathering at one tower. Yeah, courthouse would be interesting. I'd love to see like a courthouse. How does Anno do those types of things? Well, there's police stations and a fire station would be an interesting building in this game. Now let's take some cool pictures. We never often get to see these raids, and I mean, I should say a raid at this side of the as I consider it to be the main gate. No ladders. Well, wouldn't that be cool though if over the years more and more raiders would come in, but they'd have more sophisticated technology? So they'd have like that, you know, that giant ladder tower that people can push in where they can go up the platform and then like go to the top like that. Cavalry would be interesting in this game. Where else are the raiders coming from? They've got to be attacking in more than one. Oh, there we go. Oh no. And we were building a tower up there too, but we didn't get done. However, we have our towers here ready to go. I think we're doubling up on towers everywhere we can. We were going to build a barracks here, but it's just taking forever to flatten that land. Alright, we might be out of soap again. They're going to attack the soap factory. Where else are they coming in from? Okay, at least they're not attacking there. Alright, well, let's see them attack the main gate. Kind of cool how they spread out their attacks, too, and there aren't just not one attacks. Like one place that they attack from. Alright, so they're definitely going to break through that wall. What? They could... Oh, that's such BS. They could just walk around the wall. Oh, man. Look, they're just walking through. Like, that's not how that should work. Oh, well. Yeah. Unplayable, chat. Also, it would be nice to see where the enemy could actually walk, because, like, oftentimes I can't build in these, like, really steep areas, or even slightly, like, a slight slope you can't build on. So it's like, oh, the enemy could never walk through here then, but then they just walk through the damn wall! What the hell? Oh my god. Why even build the damn walls? Alright. Deploy army? What? No. They'll never make it in time. They're too far. Well, let's see. I mean, by the time they get here, the action will be kind of over. Yeah, the towers are occupied. Not this one, though. That one's under construction. Alright, the towers in the south, though. Those ones need people in them. Oh, are they breaking through here again? Oh, I just never rebuilt it. But this is why it's also nice to build multiple towers, because towers, I think, have more health than walls, and if you build two of them, you can kill them twice as fast, but also they spread out their attacks. Like, they'll attack one tower and then the other, at least they should. Well, they're already starting to flee, that's good. Oh wait, where was that sound? Oh. Couple did break into the middle. Yeah, that moment where I, like, shut down the security. Yeah, we can't turn them off then. Yeah, we'll upgrade him for next year. Oh, are traders here? Oh, guy's leaving. Wow. Alright, well, damn, the main gate is a damn good spot, but they just keep walking around. Corollas, thank you very much for the 2. Just finished my work shift. Glad to be back. Glad to have you here. Welcome aboard, dude. Alright, well, the army's showing up now, so they're... Yeah, look at our troops, dude. Sweet. None of these guys are going to make it out alive, though. And the towers would have stopped them. Alright, but now we need to change our attack to probably up here. Oh. Alright, the towers up here stopped them. Nice. That should be the end of the attack then. Yep. Nice. Yeah, so the troops that were deployed, like, weren't even here in time. Or, well, they were here in time, but the towers could have just taken care of them. Yes, big dubs. Big dubs indeed. Oh, yes. Well, so I shut down the towers thinking, oh yeah, well, we'll never need those again. Nope. Incorrect. I'll buy the clay. I need to buy logs and lumber, but I can't get them anymore. Yeah, villagers will be attacked by the raiders. Sometimes they'll get killed, but in this case, we're getting more deaths from old age. Look at that, 47. They said 47. That felt like more than that. However, the numbers of raiders aren't really a thing anymore. Like, the number at this point isn't as important as to, like, what tier they are. Like, if a lot of those guys are just, like, little thieves, it's basically a dude with a backpack and, like, a knife, which isn't that big of a deal. But when you're dealing with shield bearers, that's different. Man, I'd love to build a barracks down here, but it's too... Well, we could build one right here. Could build a barracks right here, boys. That's like the second time that they've walked around the wall now. Yep, I think we'll build one there, and then we'll build one up here, but we gotta flatten and clear the land, so... That's gonna take a while. We're gonna build 3 barracks. As for up here, every time that they've attacked, they usually mostly get killed by these 2 towers, and then they get, like, finished off by these 2 towers, and then if any of them make it into the city, they get killed by those 2. So the north isn't as bad. Have I any pop-up windows asking me to report a bug during play? Had one yesterday when the farmers did not harvest crops. Must be a known issue they're monitoring. No, I've not had that happen yet. Alright, we'll build the barracks there. We're gonna need to, we're gonna build another barracks. So, clear some trees. And we're gonna build a barracks right here then. And we'll probably upgrade it to a fort because the fort will be able to have a further range. So if I build it here, it's kind of out of the range of the gate. But when we upgrade it, it'll get a little extra range. So that's good. But the best range in the game is the tier 2 towers. The tier 2 towers can fire the furthest. Alright, let's shut these towers down again. Alright, next time there's a raid, we're just going to pause and start activating like our local defense force. But I feel like we shouldn't even have these towers active. We should just like... We should delete 2 of these towers and then just have 4 tier 2 towers with 1 person in them. Should be more than enough. Alright, we'll build the barracks. That's going to be what we're doing. Chat likes it because it has the word bear in it. That's why. I know you, chat. All part of your plan. Don't delete, move the towers to the... Oh, I could... Yeah, that's a good point. I could just move the towers here. However, if we leave a little gap here, rather than attacking the walls, the enemy will show up, start attacking here, and then they'll recalculate their route. Their GPS will update and tell them to go around here, and then there'll be a barracks waiting for them. So that means that the wall's probably not even going to get attacked aside from, like, the gate itself. Could be interesting. There's no such things as plans. Certainly not when we play Star Citizen, that's for sure. Yeah, the towers are tanky. They're better than the walls. So you could implement the towers into your wall design too. Yeah, it seems like raiders are programmed to attack gates first. So they will go to wherever there's a gate and attack that first. But then if there's like a way around it, they'll just go around. Because if a battering ram shows up and puts a hole in the wall, then they'll go around that. But they usually go for gates first, then towers, then walls. The guard tower has 1,000 health. Stone wall has 2,200, but I've seen the battering ram cuts right through the wall. Maybe it's got a buff against the wall, because it takes a long time to destroy a tower, but not a wall. Maybe it's got a buff. Oh well. We're playing on the hardest difficulty. Vanquisher. What's up, Esther? How you doing? Hardest is most fun. Yeah, I've certainly had a lot of fun playing on the hardest difficulty. And now, because the enemy is getting more and more aggressive, we're starting to see more and more. From here on out, I think it's going to get more fun. This will be our good, like, defensive city. I mean, there's some pretty good landscape here, though. Oh yeah, let's move the rat catcher back. Reserves are looking good. Whoop. Yeah, moving a tower would probably repair it or whatever, but I don't like to use any sort of like exploit like that. Like, I think if you move a building, they'll stop attacking it, but I don't know. Feels dirty. Huh. The deer there finally moved on. Wait a minute. No, they didn't. Yeah, there they are. Bum, 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 bum. I think eventually we'll remove this wall here and then expand it here. At least the industrial area. We'll probably keep this buffer area of the trees for the smokers, yeah. Do I sense gunpowder on the horizon? It would be cool. But they'd have to make it like one special unit that gets gunpowder if they do that. Somehow. What? Wait, did people die at the... Oh, they must have died of old age. Okay. Okay, Tan. Thank you. We miss you. Bye. Hope everybody has a good day. Yeah, the immigration is RNG. You never know how many people are going to move in or whatnot. Mines are usually between 9 and 7. But then once 7 people move in, like 5 die of old age, somebody gets attacked by a bear. And then it's like +1. Or plus -0. It's like, what? I don't think you placed the barracks. You're correct. We did not place that yet. We're waiting for these trees to be cut down. There's a lot of construction happening in the city, and I'm just trying to do many things at the same time. But every time new people move in and we get laborers, then people in the city die, and I have to use that labor pool to replace the dead. Alright, let's keep the towers on the street corners there. We'll move these ones. Maybe I should put a tower there. Your reviews are great. Cannot count the number of games you helped me find. Oh, thanks for watching, Fear Medic. Appreciate that. Glad to hear you find some value in the channel just outside of, like, watching it for fun, too. It is nice to hear that a lot of people base their purchases on me having a good time with the game. And this is a good one for sure. Raptor, are you scared of mama bears? What if a mama bear wanders into town? No. I'll just hide in a bush then. Found Star Citizen because of me, now it's your main game. Yeah. Man. I like that game a lot now. It gives me so many problems and bad luck that I don't want to... I'm going to take some time off till I go back to that one. I kept trying to, you know, trooper through it, or like... what do they call it? Being, I was trying to be a Boy Scout, trying to just get through it, but... Not building... Yeah, I'm going to build the barracks, but if I'm going to build the barracks here, these trees have to be cut down. So if I put the construction site here or not, somebody still has to come and cut down these trees before construction can begin. I haven't forgotten. And this tower is here mostly to kill the boars that keep spawning all the time. Now let's upgrade that to tier 2. Hey, the tower up here is almost done too. Nice. Oh, this will give us great, like, early warning radar up here. It'll give us, like, good line of sight over the mountain. And this area is heavily defended because it's very expensive. All the stuff we built there is very expensive with heavy tools and things. Alright, the arborist is done there, finally. Oh, perfect. We'll make an apple orchard there. Excellent. How do you move the bushes? If you'd like to know about the blueberries, just type !blueberries in chat, and there's a lovely little video that'll show you how to make these kind of blueberry farms and what you can do with them. And I'm going to do some more research on that, but I'm going to wait and see if they actually make more things movable. That'd be super cool. I want to do that with hazelnuts and stuff. I think there should be more nuts and things that you can move around. Yeah. Thank you, Chad. I agree. Yeah. Land needs to be flattened still back there. We want to expand over here, but we need more laborers. So I'm not going to give them any more projects. We just need more people to move into the city. Well, at least we got a good amount of money coming in. Can we transfer 10K to the trading post? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you found me on Starship Troopers. Awesome. Good. I'm glad so many people have been finding the channel this year. It's been awesome to see so many people being able to drop in and become members or become subscribers or active in the Discord or come say hi or just hang out. It's been cool. Chat's pretty cool, I guess. And so is that rain. Dude, this game's so cool that even when it rains, it actually fills up your wells a bit more. Like, you get a bonus to replenishment of the well water. Wow. Yeah, the devs thought of everything. Or at least I've seen just lots of cool ideas and creativity here. I'm impressed. YouTube didn't send you a notification that I was live. You're not happy? Yeah, that happens a lot. They want you watching the shorts, so get it done, viewer. You're here only to consume shorts and ads. Get it done. How does the green number next to the money work? It's all based on like taxes and housing level. So, like, for example, I'm selling a lot of luxury goods. So I'm making plus 382 from that. So all the spices, glassware, candles, pottery, furniture, all those types of things that are being sold in the market are giving me a bonus tax-wise. What's up, John? What color raptor eye am I now? You are now blue eye, dude. Congratulations. That is a one of the higher levels of support, so thank you very much. That is awesome. Alright, let's build some apple trees now. Let's scoot that over a little bit. Thank you, brother, yeah. Okay. Mama. Sometimes tricky to figure out how to build these in a tighter area, because you think an orchard could be built like a square, like a farm field, but these are kind of like a circle within a square. Ah, damn it. It's hard to see those trees. Yeah, we're going to make a video on the updates tomorrow. On the coming patch notes. Or the patch notes of the update that's coming, I should say. Hmm. So that's 5 on the bottom, 5 on the top, 5 on the left side. I think these 3 are too much. It's just hard to see because the hill is kind of rolling a little bit. Did you know you can retarget some of the collection buildings' radii? You mean that you can change the size of the radius? Is that what you mean? Is the keep enclosed? Soon. We're also going to have to figure out exactly where to place the barracks. And if I build it where this tower is instead, if we finish this tower and then move it somewhere else, I think that's going to be a good spot right here. But all these trees are going to have to move. But we'll wait till the tower's done. Really wish I could shut something down. Got a lot of charcoal makers going. Even with them on, though, the coal numbers are going down. Wow, we might need another compost building. And it's probably going to have to be on this western side of the city. If you turn your fruit into preserves, do they still count as fruit? I believe so, yeah. Preserves will still count as a fruit. Oh no. That's got to be a glitch. Charcoal maker. Yeah, that could happen. Oh boy, there's a boar. Bum, 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 bum. How are the mines? Good, good. Bread is good. Things are looking good. Yeah, that person died in the town. Yeah, he should have been able to go home, but I guess he prioritized the delivery. Very rare. Very rare that that happens. Wow, look at all that coal, though. Juicy. Since he was in the city, he should have just returned home. I bet you, if we built a temporary shelter over there, he wouldn't have even gone to that building. Because his numbers would have been too high, and then when he went back to the town, the same thing would have happened. Bum, bum, bum. The sand mine is not empty. The sand mine is turned off. Bum. How do you stop crop loss to wildlife? The towers aren't doing crap. You could put a hunter there. You could put a couple hunters there. But more importantly, you just need to build a wall with a gate. So if you build walls like that, it'll keep them out. If you got like a deer or something that wanders in from time to time, you can use it as an opportunity. But walls will work. Bum, bum. All right, time to trade. So our population was like what, 343 or 346 that we could have. Now it's up to 350. Awesome. What's up, Jordy? How you doing? Let's see. Man, supplies are great. Now we just need people moving in. We got people rando dying from like old age, sometimes raids. Know who that was? That must be old age. Wow, these cemeteries are filling up quick. Here's a great detail of the game, which you might not know, by the way. When we started our city, this was our first graveyard, and you can see some of the smaller graves for people who were poorer. As we were starting our city, like, nobody really had any money or anything. Then you can see, as the graveyard was filling, it kind of gets filled up with nicer gravestones of people who were living a little better lives. Now people are starting to live much better lives, and you can see the gravestones actually changing to, like, much nicer designs. Like, you see none of those in this one. Maybe one. But then you see them all the time here. They're living lavish, yeah. We're definitely going to have to build another graveyard. We got plenty of space, like 50 more people can die, which is quite a bit, but we're going to be building like 2 more here. That's amazing. I wonder if they'll have a crematorium in the game at some point. Yeah, canals would be cool, yeah. Lots of cool things can be added. The list is almost endless. I didn't even know that they, like, who would put detail into a graveyard like that? And the graveyard's pretty hand out. Like, you don't have to do anything for the graveyard. It's just auto takes care of itself. Like, there's no undertaker or grave digger or any sort of like anybody who manages the graveyard. It's just whenever somebody dies, someone else picks them up, tosses them in, and that's it. What's up, Shibu boy? Yeah, I've seen the early access update. We'll be talking about that tomorrow. Gonna make a video on that tonight. Another old age death. Do dead raiders end up in the graveyard? They do not. Nope. The raiders, once they're dead, they just basically dissolve and that's it. Nothing we want at the moment. We'll check back in a little bit. Oh. Well, boys, it's time. We're gonna have to see another raid. Upgrade that tower, make it tier 2. If we upgrade that tower, it's in an excellent spot. And since typically the enemy would spawn up here, because that's where our line of sight was, but now, since this tower can see, they might spawn down here. We could move those towers up here, and we could have like a three towers defending this hill, and then the enemy's gonna have to like attack uphill, which gives us a massive damage boost for the elevation. Love that about the towers. I love that the towers get like a damage boost. Even the barracks gets a damage boost just by being up like that. Let's check fertilizer. And we need to do a compost pile somewhere in the future. Now, you know, we could probably put a we could put a composter up here. Well, that's a good idea, Space Punk Club, is to put a work camp near the arborist to kind of constantly cut down the trees that grow, yeah. I usually just check back anytime. I just, like, always have a ton of trees that are always being cut down. My rate of logs will be based on how many free workers there are in the city, so we should have some more people moving in soon. I'm going to literally build the compost site right here. Off the road a little bit. I'm going to build 2 because we're going to need them. Not too far out of the city. Yep, ingots can be purchased from a trader. Oh, he's the only one here. Oh, 11 is a good price. Okay, we'll hold off on that for now. Would you recommend this over Songs of Six? I've never played that, so I couldn't say. Alright, well, we got 17 heavy armor there. That's great. Oh, we haven't checked on the cows in a little bit. We'll slaughter 2 of them. That'll be fine. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Wait a minute. Oh, that mine must have run out a long time ago. This one's out as well. Damn it. Trying to find where our other mines were so we can get some other people working back. The gold is like the only other thing going. But it's almost there. We'll talk about the new update tomorrow. I'm going to put up a video about that. Yes, you can control your soldiers, yep. More coffee is needed? Okay. Bum. Oh, right, there's gold up here too. 900, not bad. Liam, you just tuned in and saw the scale of the city. It's pretty good. We're going to expand over here now. We're going to go over this way. So we'll have plenty of wood to cut down, that's for sure. Oh, there's more there. 2,000, that's good. There's always more underneath, too. Yeah, coffee can be imported from the New World. Wait a minute, where have I heard that before? Any more trades? Hey, Big Money Masook is back. What's up, brah? Oh, you're buying, I see. You would like to purchase some of our heavy weapons. Absolutely, sir. And what are you selling? We've got spices on sale. Ooh, they're on a good sale. Buy like another 40. He's also buying furniture. I'll keep that for now. I'm gonna keep that for our own people. Did we give Masook a new nickname? Dude, my man Masook, Big Money Masook, Mad Money Masook. My boy. Yeah, we're just going to transfer the heavy weapons. That's it. What's up, General Grievous? How you doing? Welcome aboard. Actually, wait a minute, chat. Hold on, let me check something real quick. $189 hours. I've almost played for 200 hours. Hmm. Yeah, rookie numbers, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, spices can go bad, so it's not a good idea to buy too many. Although, they don't go bad as quickly as other food. But it's both a food item and a luxury item, so people will pay good money for it at the market, and it counts as a food type. So it keeps people happy. Beldar! What's up, bro? Gonna keep buying clay. Honestly, it's dirt cheap. Yes, thank you. Yes. Yes. And we have 400 pelts. I'm really afraid of, like, selling those because I want to make shoes and such out of them and never run out. Is medicine worth getting? Yeah. Yes and no. You don't really need it if you have a hospital. He's selling preserves for a cheap price. Buy like 200 and then try to sell him the rest of this. That's fine. And then as for this... No. But baskets would be important, actually. We can't... We're not really making those. Alright, I'll sell the 32 remaining pelts and we'll call that good on our shopping spree today. You can't stop playing this game, Midnight Gamer? Yeah. It's a good one. I've been playing it every day since I got access to it back in like July. It's already almost September, my god. I guess by next, actually I don't even know when it'll be officially. When I officially played for like an entire month. I have no idea. I guess whenever my first video was on this. I kind of like the game. It's okay, you know. Yeah, we got iron and gold deposits all around us. We'll take a look for those later. This game's still in early access. How can you be so sexy like me? You know, dude, we're still doing research on how to achieve that level. Why some of the... I think we would have been to Mars by now, but NASA's taken a great interest in studying this, and they built a few supercomputers to try to figure it out, but so far they've melted down trying to calculate this level of sexiness, you know. Maybe we'll know one day. Yeah, it's an addicting game, yeah. Well, it's just really satisfying. Like, it just, you know, it feels like the objective of the game is not necessarily to fill the map as quickly as possible, achieve a big population, and walk away. It's fun to build over and over and over and over again. But I'm glad. I'm glad that this game has really, like, locked me in. It has my attention. We need Scorv to show up with, like, logs. This is like a Game of Thrones type game? Well, yeah, in terms of it being like a medieval, like a fantasy world. But it doesn't have dragons or anything to do with, that game, you know? Maybe one day. There'll be some mods for it. Oh, looks like our friend here has some logs. I need Scorv though. He's got better deals. Guy's charging me 5. What a scam. That wasn't that bad. That was okay. We'll sell you some clothes though, sir, to make up for that trade. I need Scorv to show up. He's got the better deals. Bannister, Farthest Frontier. Yes. I mean, both. Both are great. Can you disable the horse on your townhouse? What? Can you disable your horse on your townhouse?
What you just said.
Well, this game's kind of based on history, but it's not like we're in medieval England or France or something like that. Like you know, there's not like a fantasy game, but it's, I don't know. It's something, and I love it. I've been keeping my smokehouses next to my hunter cabins. I see that you got yours grouped together. Does that help with efficiency? I built a few near where meat is being produced. So over here, these ones here are because I have like a cow farm here, so when I slaughter them, my hope is that they go over there. There's also a smokehouse here near the hunters. But yeah, building smokehouses near hunters is great. Or near where you're going to store the food, so that way, like, the hunters could bring it from wherever they're hunting to the smokehouse, and then the smokehouse brings it nearby to the food storage. And then the markets pick those up. Yeah, I would love for them to add, like, it'd be cool to see if the buildings changed and the resources changed based on building, like, where Masuk is, or, the Iron Clan, or whoever. That'd be awesome. Yep. Wow. Open world? Yes, I guess. like it's, I mean, you're free to explore once you... Yeah, there's nothing stopping you from exploring. Except for wolves that'll try to kill you, but that's like something else. How do you make spices? I don't think you can. You can only trade it from Masuk. You can only buy. I think I want to wait for more projects and stuff to get done in the city. I will move this tower, though. And maybe I'll move this one because of the barracks that'll be put there. Corner. Oh, I'm surprised that they'll actually let us build there. Do other nations exist in this game? Yeah, it's implied that there's people from faraway lands, different cities and countries, and have different types of backgrounds and stuff for their society. You don't get to play as them yet, but maybe one day. How's it going down, man? Pretty good. Feels good. We need more people, though. But we got, like, almost 20 people in the workforce, so that's good. Things are getting done. Now we have, like, 4 or 5 woodcutters. Ah, cool. We could build the arborist decorations now. We have so many walls made of stone. Let's make some made out of maybe a little wooden wall. Maybe that'll look nice. I don't know what to put here, but maybe it'll just look nice. Well, goodbye to our firewood. You like the medieval feel? Yeah, it's pretty amazing in this game. All right. What's up, World Peace? How you doing? You were reading in the Discord yesterday they're saying no multiplayer because they basically need to recode everything from scratch. Oh. Well, maybe one day. I always feel like there's hope even if they say no. Maybe they'll be like, surprise. But I don't think this game needs multiplayer to be more enjoyable. I think it's pretty good. The game has palisades, yes. Oh, here comes the cows coming home. Now, we're not going to put a gate down because, of course, the cows have a little issue getting through there. I wonder if we should build one more barn. Barn. Oh, Helena, you should definitely type in exclamation point Instagram. You should definitely check that out. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna build that there. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba. Should you start mining before tier 3? You could. If you have a lot of it, you could start mining iron and coal to get ready for having a smeltery built. If it's medieval times, where are the castles? Well, you can kind of build a castle like a fort with the barracks, but it is been rumored, or at least stated, that the game will have medieval castles that can be built at the end game. That'll be like one of the last things that you can build, apparently. I haven't seen anything on it, but would be cool. Alright, there we go. That should be the barn for now. Or the, I guess the cow area. We're going to expand and build one more. That'll be our last one. Another one. Oh, wow.
Keep up the awesome content, brother.
Amen. Thank you very much for the support, brother. Yeah. That's weird. I can't see who that was from, but thank you very much, brother. Amen. Thank you. Bum, bum. Dude, we're making good money. Oh, did these houses upgrade? I never came back to check. Well, I guess we'll check it now. Even with these upgraded parks, there's still like tier... I want to upgrade so many things, but I'm just gonna hold off because I hear a lot of wood being cut. People are cutting a lot of trees. If that's the case, that means they're working in the city, so let's keep flattening the land. How often do bandits attack? It's pretty common that it's every 2 out of 3 springs. So it could be like attack, attack, and then no attack, or attack, no attack, attack. So we'll see. Really? Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, there's an iron ore deposit? Yeah. Not a big deal. $700. Dude, winter goes by so quickly. Alright, we're into the spring, so that means attacks. Likely. Feels like they're getting mad at us at how cool we are. Alright. Trades will come soon. Do I know a game like this but more modern? Tropico, maybe a little bit. Resource nodes with building on islands and stuff. Anno? Well, that's 1800s. That's more modern than this, I suppose. Refining oil and building stuff, yeah. Oh yeah, the rat catcher's gonna be busy, isn't he? Bum. I'm fighting the urge to start more construction projects. We got a lot of stuff going on. We're clearing trees, building walls, upgrading the town, finishing the farm. That's weird. Why did the rat catcher not move back here? Thought we fixed that. Alright. Rats will be fixed soon. Applebee's has rats. No, we haven't explored the whole map yet. That'll take a long time. Oh, she's not selling iron ore. Oh, she's selling stone, though. Beautiful. 200 stone. Nice. The amount of shoes are increasing. Excellent. Bum, bum. You're overly excited for the arcade sim? Oh yeah, later today there's a new game where you can play and build your own arcade. You start as a laundromat and then you get to like, it's like a 90s game. So it's got all the things of like a 90s PC, you know, like you have like a 90s PC in the office, and eventually you get to buy arcade machines and then open your own arcade. Convert from a dumb laundromat to a cool and awesome arcade. Oh yeah, we're rich because we were trading a lot of our armor. Big Money Masook came through and we were able to, ooh, that was close. We were able to upgrade our money amount. After you play 1,000 games like this one, or could be more creative on your building or organization if you can. Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't... Is that a question? I don't...
What you just said.
Let's build a little garden. There we go. I'm just not sure if that was like a question or a comment or a concern. I'm not trying to be rude. I don't know how to process that one. Urti, thank you very much for becoming a little raptor again. Welcome back. Green Eyes in the chat. Show some love. Show some hype. Welcome aboard. Thanks for being a part of our community. Welcome aboard. Good to have you here. Oh, that rain is beautiful. My crop rotations mostly consist of having beans and peas in there. So if you're looking to get your fertility up and also have food, make sure you put in like clover. Like you could do like peas, clover, beans, and that's just like fertility, fertility, fertility. Plus then you use your compost, and it's like a deadly combo of bringing those numbers up. Beldar, welcome back, bruh. Well, I think we're good on clay for a while. Now I'm gonna buy wood. You'll buy soap for a higher price, but I'm not going below 50. Just in case. And eventually we'll clear out all those trees, but we got a lot to do before we expand that way. I might even be considering building another hospital eventually. You know, we built a road here. I should have considered building fields first. No, if we build fields, we'll do it down here. If we build this wall this way, there's all this empty land, and this is perfect for farming. And then the arborist just has to come down from here, and then just walk out to the orchard there. So boom. Oh, you can buy and sell the soap for a higher, lower price? Oh, good. Thanks for checking for that. Every time I look, I never find a deal, so then I stop caring to look, and then... Ah, thanks, bro. Yeah. I always forget to do that. Be nice if the game alerted you to that as well. There's an actual term for that, too. That's a business thing you can do. Where you buy something low and immediately sell it high. I think it starts with an A. Yeah, arbitrage, yeah. Is that it? I've never heard that word before. Oh, is it arbitration? Is that the word? Arbitration? Which is not to be confused with, wait. An arbiter. Ah, whatever. Not gonna get into that, but there's a thing. That's a word. Yeah, it's a thing for stocks, but you can do it here. Yay, raids! Oh, they're already like starting to take damage. Why? Oh, because they're attacking these towers. Fools. Wait, what? Villager has no ranged weapons. Ranged weapon attacks are impossible. Why? Oh, did I sell off all my crossbows? Oh no, I probably didn't sell off all my crossbows. What probably happened is so many people died of old age that when they die, they take their weapons with them. So we need to keep making more for all the old people who are dying in the towers. Oh boy. That's okay. We'll fix it now. Oh, they at the main gate? Sweet. This is annoying. They just walk around. At least we have a third tower here now. Definitely stock that up. Wow, look at the attacks, man. Yeah, when they bunch up on this wall here, then they start going around. But we'll be ready for them. Hopefully they can grab... Wait a minute, even though we didn't have crossbows, shouldn't they still have bows, though? Oh yeah, there was 96 bows, so... The person shouldn't be weaponless, they should just have a... Yeah. Gotta be more attacks. Where? Yeah, if we deploy the troops, that'll be fine. Oh, nice. The tower's absolutely destroyed. Wow. Get wrecked, raiders. They're already dead. GG, invasion over. Oh, good. The area's clear now. Perfect. Yeah, our plan was to clear these trees and then build a barracks here, and they're finally done with the trees. So we're gonna basically make a super tower here. And the, you know, like a few people inside the barracks creates a super tower that'll just kill enemies perfectly. Works very well. And we'll be expanding the industrial area to this wall as well. They didn't even destroy a single building. Awesome. You guys can go back. Bye, thanks for coming to the war. We won. Do I prefer predictable raids? Yeah, I like that. Kind of nice, because then you get excited for it, and you're like, ooh, you know, and then you know it's coming. It's gonna be cool. Oh, how many HP does a palisade wall have? Probably like 1,000. If the stone wall has 2, then the wooden wall probably has like 1,000. The fieldstone wall has 250. That's actually a pretty good wall. 250 is pretty good. Compared to the military wall, that's like 2,200. That's some good deterrent. Hey, there goes the barracks now to fix that issue. Yay. How about a wooden fence around your fields? Well, we already have that taken care of. That is frightening. Okay. Wait. Okay. Yeah, that makes me want to go hide in the bush. That's what I'd like to do. No, I'm not going to increase the cow herd. Not yet, anyway. We're going to build another barn, but that'll be for later. I'm just kind of finishing up the farm, and what I seem to be doing here is building things in sections and then just building the building, but then leaving it disabled until the until the population scales up. And when the population increases, then we add more to the industry. What we could do here is maybe build a road here and make like another section here for stuff. More compost being built too. Whole west side of the city is going to need that. Good, so the raids in the south will chill out a little bit. You can't delete a cemetery and rebuild it or move it at the moment, but I'll cover some of the updates that talk about that pretty soon. All right, nice. Are there wagon shops in the new sectors and storage? Yeah, there's wagons close to them, and then there's storage in some of those areas, yeah. Some of it I want them to transport it the long way back to the city, though. Like, for example, food, it's all have to be eaten here, so it's best to store it here. Yeah, I left automatic upgrades on the whole time. Yep. Yeah, I've never even I don't even know what color it turns when you turn it off. Probably red. Oh, yeah. That was the first time I hit that button. Wow, first try! I did it. By the way, chat, we're doing a giveaway for this game today, so for those of you who are subscribed, make sure you jump on the Discord if you want to win this game for free. Just got to subscribe for free, smash like for free. 1 like equals 1 luck, and it helps Susan's algorithm to promote the channel, so make sure you do that. The more people can find out about this awesome game, and we can make more awesome content for it, so thanks very much, everybody, for hanging out and watching. I hope you're all enjoying your weekend so far, too, as it is Friday. Congratulations, chat, you made it. We're so proud of you. That is awesome. Okay, we're buying stone, we're buying wood. Awesome. We're up over 1,400 wood and over 1,000 stone. Great. Plenty of firewood, plank, everything's great. We had a great amount of stuff going here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yep, Discord link is in the description. Alright, 2 more tower people. This is what the tier 2 fortress looks like. This is what the, you know, the castle is for the time being. I mean, you know, stone with towers and such. People could shoot out of this building too, so this makes this building a super tower. Plus, it's like, you know, obviously there's a tower there too. So it's like, this thing's got 5,000 health. The tower has 1,000 health. The walls have 2,200. So, what does the tier 1 barracks have for health? I guess we'll find out when it's done. I would imagine it's probably half. Any tips on food part? preservation is about as important as production. So as you scale up, make sure you got enough root cellars. And then start working on things like the Cooper when you hit tier 3. Or import barrels. That couple of those could help you out. If you buy like 10 barrels or something like that, it could help you out for a couple of years. 3,000. 3,000 for the tier 1 barracks. We're going to upgrade that to tier 2 right now. I think we should build another barracks. Well, you know, we're going to only build barracks where they seem to always attack. So that they've been hitting the wall a lot. And so rather than building the wall here, we're going to lure them in. Destroy them. And then they have been attacking down here a few times. Now they've stopped. So the next spot's got to be up here where we want to build the other barracks, which is right up here. Yep. And where we're upgrading this tower. Tower comes first, though. And you know what, since they've been hitting that so frequently, I have a feeling the game almost like tells the AI to attack wherever there's the least resistance. So like, the more and more I fortify this area, they're just going to be like, oh, well, let's just go around. Like they're going to make their way through the forest rather than the defensive line that I built. Wait, where have I heard that before? But anyway. Oh, I spent all this time and money on this super hardcore defensive line and you're not attacking it? Oh, you're just going around? Oh, suck. Alright, well this is good news. I don't see any crossbows. And the Fletchers have made 3, so that means they're all going to we're distributing the weapons appropriately. Well, looks like they're mining the rocks in the way of construction. Don't harvest everything, just the trees. Do the towers decrease desirability? A good question. I don't think so. I don't think they have any effect on that at all. Nope, it's neutral. Neither good, neither bad. Wow, that barracks is getting upgraded nicely. Almost like we could have... There's like a kind of a ramp here. It could be a nice area to make another gate, although... I don't think we need to. Mounted cavalry would be cool, yeah. Oh, it'd be great because then your troops, you could build like one central cavalry building. And then you could deploy the horses quickly. Once the enemy showed up, they could go to meet them quickly. Do gates have lower HP than the wall? Probably because they're made of wood. Yep. 1,800 for the gate. 2,200 for the wall. So that would be why the enemy attacks the gate before the wall. So they can sense where... the defenses are the weakest. So you could kind of like lure them into an attack where you could build a stone wall, then build like a palisade and then hope that they attack there. Bum, bum. Looking for a new game. What is the best game of this genre? This one. This is a good game. It's a good one to start with. We're 87 years. Yeah, with our city being 87 years old, you know, most people who were here day one are all dead. They've got to be. Statistically, I'd say they died to death. That's a lot of people away from the labor force now. Okay. Now we could get rid of these towers at the entrances. But I think we'll keep them. We'll upgrade them later. They do take a bit of iron. And there we go. Another barracks upgrade. Not really happy with where it is now, like how it looks. I think we should build it and rotate it this way so the back is to the thing there. Let's adjust that. There we go. Nice. We'll see how quickly it takes for them to move a building like that very quickly. Bum, bum. What's up, Hitoshi? How you doing? Look at how nice the buildings look. Shout out from the Philippines. Thanks, dude. Thanks for watching. Alright, so all the orchards are up. That's great. Making a lot of coal. Iron's looking okay. At 390, around there. Crazy amount of gold. Crazy amount of weapons. Lots of good material. Shout out from work. Yes, yes. Work. But it is Friday, so hopefully you get the day off tomorrow. I wonder what would happen if we build a wall here. We'll see what happens when they move it. Trying to get this done first before spring. Costa Rica's watching? Awesome. Beautiful. Yes, we must protect the blueberries. Alright, so we've flipped this barracks to have the backside towards the thing here, so we'll see how it goes. Shout out from Sweden. What's up? Hey, Asfadia. Northern Germany. Awesome. I've been there. Bolivia's watching too. Wow. Hi. Hello. Austria, San Diego, California, Portland, Oregon. Wow, well, hello. Poland, cool. Oh, it's spring, so they run back to change their outfits. Oh, that's interesting. The grass under the orchard changes. That's weird. Well, they must have changed that so you can actually see in the trees now. Okay. Before, the grass would continue to grow into the orchard. Maybe they changed it. Well. Denmark's in the chat. What's up, Denmark? France, too? Hi. Does Raptors still play with that French guy? Alex? Yes. We played with Alex recently. I was going to play some Sea of Thieves with him, but we had like too many people to play and not enough spaces, so we'll play again with Alex soon. Alex was going to come here at the end of the month to go to the state fair, but it, I think it'd take too long for him to get his passport and visa to visit, so... But Alex is basically family. He can come drop by. Pinto's dead to me now, so I have to replace him with Bradford and Alex. Maybe I'll just go to Denmark and find new friends. What's my favorite state fair food? Probably just like a pronto pup. But there, there's something new every year. Go scope out what the new thing is, or go hang out at the Channel 4 booth at around dinner time, so that way they hand out free samples. Go hang out with oh God, what the hell were their two names? Frank Vassalero and Amelia Santinello? Is that it? Is that it? I forget the weather guy. It's been like 5 weather guys. I miss Dennis Doda. You know I'm an OG if I mention Dennis Dota. Deep fried Twinkie. Ooh. Colorado has a state fair around the corner as well. Ooh. Oh, it's in Pueblo. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, the castle looks good. Oh, dude. You know what'd be cool is if we could actually build the barracks into the... This is a barracks, not a castle. Actually, this isn't. This is a fort. Like a tier 2 building. We'll incorporate... Actually, let's build the tower into the wall. Could build it like... Could build it like this. I don't... Since this is a hard building, even though there's a gap there, it would act as if it were just a solid square. Yeah, this is the tier 2 barracks. Barracks do act as towers, so this is called a fort. And a fort is basically a tier 2 barracks, and it acts as a tower and everything. In fact, you can make kind of a combo where it's like if you have like a gate or like a city, like a narrow avenue or something, you can kind of like... You could use this building and then put a gate next to it and act... This could act as a wall, a tower... all in one. Yeah, you do need to have troops in it in order for it to function. But it works. Alright, let's... I'll put 4 people in there for now. We don't really have a lot of people to spare, but the problem is our free labor force is a little... We need more people moving in. Alright, hey, Masuk, hello to you. Welcome. Down on glass, I see. He's buying heavy weapons again. I'll sell him everything we got. Okay, we'll wait for that to be updated. Wow, Jerry Volk is in the chat again. A rare privilege for you to drop by our chat. Thank you for being here. We're going to need more crossbows. Wow, 18 months as an ultimate member. Wow.
New member, welcome.
Wow. Wow, thanks, Jerry. That is so cool. Wait, I got an idea. Wait. If I build this gate here... Well, that'll cover the gate, but this will also cover the road. I'll leave it where it's at. Okay, I need to make money this time around. We got to sell to him first, then we can buy stuff. A Beldar. I'll sell you another 75 soap. And I'm not going to buy wood. Need cash. Wow. Glad to see we're still obsessed with this game. Yeah, I'm really obsessed to see like how the defenses are going to work out now. We got some interesting territory to defend, so I want to work on incorporating towers and such into it. You know what? I'm actually going to build this tower up here. I'm going to incorporate it into the wall. Wow. Yeah, you can't build towers into the wall, but I mean, you know, like you can, but you can't. You know what I mean? Alright, Masuk finally's got what he needs. Like, keep the glassware up a little bit. Buy some more preserves. Our people seem to be eating that quite a bit. He's buying furniture for a bit, but I'm going to keep off on that. There'll be a time where Masuk will purchase all of those, where Masuk will purchase all that armor, and it'll be good. Yeah, we're on the highest difficulty, yep. Did they patch the ability to move blueberry bushes? This is unchanged. You've always been able to move blueberry bushes. But we'll see what the patch notes say for the upcoming versions. I'll make a video tomorrow. For tomorrow. So we'll talk about that a little bit later. You just reached tier 4 yesterday? Hey, congratulations. Took you 12 hours to get there. Excellent. Good. Now you can go on to make, you know, bigger and better cities now. Keep redesigning your cities. Make them better. Nothing wanting to sell. Nothing wanting to buy. We're good. Alright, we've got plenty of bricks now, so I'm going to slow down on the brick construction, or the... Alright, we're going to shut down all the brick industry inside of here. I'm going to scale back on one of the charcoal kilns. We're going to leave just those two going. And that means more people in the labor pool to cut down trees, etc. Yes, there is an update coming. It seems like a lot of people know about this, so I'm gonna talk about it then. I'm making a video tomorrow. Everybody's gonna have to watch it. It's gonna be a big video. We're gonna make it super hyped. Well, mostly so I can get the word out there. Biggest update yet. Yeah, that's true. Well, we're gonna have to. My goal is to try to tell everybody that there's an update, so I'm gonna have to try to make it as we're gonna have to find the most interesting thing to cover, make it actually interesting. I don't think you can build walls diagonally, no. Can You didn't hear about an update? When is this happening? I'll make a video. Tomorrow. Big update. Massive. The gargantuan update. Gonna be big. We're just gonna have to hype it up now. The update. They don't want you to know about it. This game changes, this update changes everything. And this happened. You're going to keep your expectations low for the update? Oh no, it's going to be the mega hype update. The high expectations hype update. Well, now I'm excited because chat keeps bringing it up, so I can tell they're excited too. Or at least everybody's like treating it like breaking news, like, you know. Something like this, maybe? Hey chat, Farthest Frontier is getting a massive, gargantuan, super mega hype runaway derailed train update. Details tomorrow. Click or tap subscribe. Something like that, maybe? Now wait 5 seconds for someone to come into the chat. Raptor, just got here. Big fan, never miss a stream. Have you heard about the big hype train update? Oh my god. Yes, I have. Okay, gotta go. Do you think the update will be able to update your saves? I think it'll be compatible, yeah. Big update. Okay, so when I put tomorrow's video up, you guys are going to have to go into the comment section for tomorrow's video, and you're just going to have to, like, totally comment, like, just, you know, just be hyped as possible. Don't even mention anything about, like, the update. Don't be like, oh, that third thing you mentioned sounds interesting. Just be like, oh my god, this update is so good, I'm crying and shaking. Like, don't provide any context. It's just pure excitement. You don't know. You're excited. You don't know why. But whatever the update is, you need it. I was going to take a vacation with my family, but when I found out about this update, I've canceled everything. I'm never leaving the house. Life-changing update. Those trees will block tower shooting. You mentioning that is making it seem like they're going to get into this fortress. Is that defeatism, comrade? You're hoping for chickens? Now, we can't mention anything specifically. You just got to be hyped for the sake of being hyped and excited. Dude, I'm so excited about the hype. Like that should be... Your comments just need to go in a circle. It just needs to be, dude, Dude, the hype that I'm experiencing right now has got me so excited for the excitement. I'm hyped for the excitement of the thrill of... Yeah. That's all you gotta do. Black Dragon, thanks for the 4 months as a little raptor. Wait, when did they add coffee to the game? Well, I have coffee, but there's no coffee in the game yet. Maybe there'll never be. But that would be actually interesting if you could import coffee. Maybe there'll be somebody else who's not Masuk, but is like a trader like Masuk from far away who only offers like, you know, the one thing you can only get from them. Can you show the range of the barracks and the towers? The range of the towers are greater than the barracks. Like, as you can see, this tower next to the barracks can almost fire all the way down to this corner. But this
Welcome.
can't even reach the corner, and it's closer. So the barracks certainly has... The Tier 2 barracks has the same range as the Tier 1 tower. So just keep that in mind. But the barracks can have multiple people firing, like more than 2. So you can have like 4, I think maybe 6 people firing out of the tower. And, it has more health. Yeah, the secret, not even the devs know. The hype update. You know what I'm gonna have to do is just make a troll video where I just mention all the things you can already do in the game, but it'll be part of the next update. Like, guys, in the next update, you'll be able to harvest trees and build roads. That's already in the game. Coming soon, the ability to have troops deployed from the barracks. Joining us now is our correspondent in the field, Reggie Hypeman. Reggie, what's going on out there? Whoa! Like he's at the creative entertainment offices, frightening the staff with just his questions. Sig with the 5 bomb in the chat. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah! Thank you very much, dude, for dropping 5 gift bombs in the chat. Show him some love. Get some hype in the chat, gift bombs, and more. That is awesome, guys. Thank you very much for the support. We need people to stop dying of old age. Stop it. So many gift bombs in the chat. It's awesome, man. Have I ever done any voice work? No, I usually... This is just a synthesized robot in front of you. This is just a new YouTube short scam. The plan is YouTube's just going to be creating their own YouTubers by like synthesizing the things you like about other YouTubers into one mini new YouTuber, and then it'll get rid of the need for YouTubers. And then you'll just have, it'll just be like Max Headroom but with ads. What is this emoji? That is something hiding in a bush. It's a lurking emote. So if you guys are lurking from work, or if you're not often in the chat but you're a member, put a lurk emote. I think it's called Raptor Hide or Rap Hide. So if you're lurking, put a bush in the chat if you're here and you can hear me but you're like busy. AI YouTubers? Oh yeah. It won't be long until they create a voice and like a character that has all sorts of features that people find most appealing. It's like the VTubers, but it'll be more realistic, and it'll just go to sell you things. That'll be the future. Hi, wow. I am YouTuber. Welcome. Have you thought about purchasing and consuming happiness today? Happiness can be purchased or consumed by our various sponsors, which there are many, and you're not supporting them. You feel bad about this, but you can correct this by purchasing and consuming. Oh, but I want to watch videos for fun. Fun is $29.95, or Fun Deluxe Plus for $35.99. Sarcastic Cone, thank you for the 5. Appreciate the support. That is awesome, thank you. I will read your question in just a moment. Dude, I want the raiders to attack. They've got to attack.
My city is pretty far along, but I struggle with wood resources. I see you have bountiful forests still and your wood stocks are stacked. Tips?
Yeah, I guess that's part of the reason why, like you mentioned, bountiful forests. This whole area was just nothing but forest, so as I slowly expanded the city, I've kept cutting down trees over and over and over and over and over again. Like over here, I cut down this forest probably somewhere near like 20 times just trying to build this orchard. But I'm buying wood from traders. I'm basically, I'm smelting gold, so I'm getting tons of money that way. And I'm also making a lot of iron and making it into weaponry and selling it. So I'm basically using all my money to buy all the resources that you see that are pretty much all up over 1,000, except for the bricks. But there's not too many buildings yet that require bricks, at least not as much as stone. So most of that's just coming in from me trading, or most of my labor force is just constantly clearing areas over and over and over again before construction starts. So I'm getting the materials to build the thing plus probably times 10 of what I actually need. That just goes into reserves. Additionally, I can burn through it quickly because I'm making a lot of firewood, and that's used for our charcoal burners, which I've pulled back on now because I'm not doing as much making of bricks, so not as much coal is needed, so thus not as much firewood's needed, which means not as much lumber is needed. Negamahan, thank you very much for the 5 gift bomb in the chat. That is awesome. Thank you very much. Woo! Gift bomb emotes. Thank you very much. Show them some love, chat. Get some hype going. Hype train has left the station. Gift bombs are coming in like crazy, so if you'd like to be a member, click or tap that message. Somebody in the chat is trying to gift you a membership, so just click or tap on that. Can you buy stone from traders? Yep, you can buy stone, you can buy brick, you can buy clay, you can buy planks? Maybe? I can't. I don't remember the planks. Maybe. I think so. But logs are more common, but you cannot buy firewood. Firewood, you have to make firewood. You cannot buy or sell it. It has to constantly be made.
Love watching your city advance and grow. I keep it on in the background. Very relaxing.
Thank you,
Smiley
Jamie.
face.
Yeah, smiley face to you too. Thank you very much. You really want this game? It's awesome, and it's getting a massive, ultra hype excitement update. Deluxe. Premium. The premium hype update. Gonna be cool. You know, actually, since this tower has less health than the wall, this is a good... They'll come over here to try to attack this tower because it has lower health, and then boom. Yeah, if you click on that message, you should be able to swing your membership gift to allow, so if anybody drops a bomb, you can claim it. It's like an auto-claim thing, like you have to pre-claim it, like opting into being gifted a membership whenever it happens. I mean, there could be like 350 bomb membership giftings right now. I mean, who knows? Maybe 4, maybe even 5. You know, I don't know. But I am starting to deliver on the incentives of hitting the 3,500. So now, because we have over 3,500 members, we're doing some big O giveaways, of course, in the Discord for this game. And also, I owe chat a bear. We're going bear hunting away the hunter. So we'll probably do more of that this weekend. You hear the devs don't even know about the big O massive update? Yeah, who knows? It's just a dice roll. They just roll a dice, and whatever happens, they just update it according to hype. You wonder if I built fences along the road if it would better funnel the raiders? Well, they'll take the roads regardless because it's the faster way in. They kind of work like electricity, you know? They take the path of least resistance and or the fastest route. But as we get more and more population in the city, we're going to be doing more and more waiting for construction to complete. Oh, they're actually starting to build this wall section now too. So the wall is almost done all the way to the this side, which means we're going to need more towers. Any word on Diner Sim, the one by the devs of the gas station sim? Nothing yet. They're making a new game called Food Truck Simulator. I think that'll be first. Did a deer sneak in? What the hell? That's weird. Where did that deer sneak in from? Weird. Yeah, Jerry's a Mr. Level 5 hype train, yeah. I think I'm gonna make... We need to make a Jerry merch in the store. The hype man merch. The thing about Jerry is that he's very sensible. Very like... what's the... Like practical and sensible? Like nothing Jerry does is like... You know. Jerry's too chill for his own good. Moderation. Mr. Moderation over here. Like, it's like, hey guys, let's have fun, but responsible amount of fun. Let's make sure we don't have too much fun, okay, guys? You know, oh my god, that's it. Jerry is like a camp counselor. That's what Jerry is. He's very calm, kind, respectful, soft-spoken. But like if a bear threatens the kids, you know, he'll come in with like an axe and... Like Jerry's just watching. It's like he's peeking out from a bush. And once the bear attacks, once those break down, Jerry like dives out of the bush, snaps the bear's neck and like cuts it open, uses the, you know, wipes the blood on his face and is like, this time it's personal, bear. And goes out and tries to hunt every bear in the forest. You know how it is. Well, the good news is our population continues to grow, but it's not too insane with its growth. So, like, all these projects that we have going on are not... They're getting done, but they're not, like... We're not getting behind on other things. Things are going really well. We need more... Okay. We need more. Can you have too many composting yards? Yeah, the ratio that I do is, yeah, 1 per every 100. So that's why I built 4, because we're going from 300 to 400 population. But now I'm building some on the western side of the town, because most of mine are on the eastern side. So, but it doesn't hurt to have, like, you know, 1 too many or 2 too many. I mean, that's okay. Because waste will start to create a problem for health issues. You don't want that. No, this game is like an endless sandbox city builder. As in, there's like, it's not a campaign or anything. Building because it's fun. Yeah, the compost will fill... I mean, there's like 3 slots to store compost, but I want to use it constantly and every year. I built so many of them, and they're keeping our farm fields just like... We're damn near at 100% all the time. But eventually we're going to build some bigger farm fields down here. but I'm having the cows eat from these areas first. We'll build some fields down this way, but it takes a long time. Oh, wonderful. The barracks just looks phenomenal. We built this with just like out of nowhere, and it just turned out wonderful. Does compost work on orchards? No, you can't like click on the orchard to have it used. There's like 2 levels for the orchard. There's like fertility, and then there's fertility for, well, that's hard to explain because okay. Well, all right, we'll talk about it. Okay, so orchards. When you go to build trees for the orchard, there's 2 types of things to consider. Well, 3 actually. So when you're planting a tree, there's your apple tree, right? The fertility is 84%. The tree lifespan is calculated by the fertility. So as you can see, they're both kind of on the same bar. So fertility equals lifespan, which means this is how long until the tree dies, where it has to be cut down and has to be replanted, and then you lose like 2 or 3 years of yield because the tree is regrowing. A new one's planted, and then it comes back to life or whatever. So there's also a clay sand mixture, and that has something to do with it too, but that's just not as important as like adding fertility. So I had the cows up here for a long time grazing, and it added some fertility to the area, and then I had to finally build it because the trees just kept taking it over and over and over again. So basically we replanted that many times, or cut it down many times, waiting for that fertility to go up, and then that gave an opportunity for things to be a little bit better for a longer lifespan. Those up there, by the way, are peaches and pears. We have apples near the farm in the south. The peaches, I think, last the shortest. Pears, a little bit better. And then apples have the highest output. But variety is good. Although, in the game, well, they're all harvested at different times, so that's kind of what's nice. By having diversity, you can actually feed people for a lot longer that way. If you build a work camp to have it clear all the time, I could do that, but since I'm expanding the city, work camp would be too small for my scale of building. I'd have to build a few of those. Can cows graze over the orchard to upkeep fertility? Yes, but once a tree is like a countdown timer starts, so once like the tree is planted, it starts at like 750 months and then starts counting down. Like, I don't think you can extend it. You guys are going to have to start hoping and Pinto blessing for the invasion. If you guys want to see another invasion, this is like the big chance now to see it attack the castle there. Oh wow, we're out of iron ore. Okay, we have to, that's a requirement to buy that. Have to. Okay, I think I'm only going to keep about 2,500 in global. We can transfer all the money to the trader now to do business. We'll come back and check on the trader in a minute. Great. Good, good, good. Alright, they're not getting through there. How do you make so much money? Bribes and threats, I guess? Oh, in-game, in-game. Trade and free laissez-faire business practices, yeah. Creating a environment of free market growth and innovation, yeah. Oh, dude, I love... Like, wherever we've placed our barracks are very strategic. Like, this one up on the hill near the road. Anything that walks by is going to die. And we got a tower nearby, too. Those towers have crazy cool range. Bum, 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 bum. Villager cursed. I mean cured. Tee-hee. Okay, well, we want to clear some of the trees away from the wall now so the towers can shoot. Yeah, the barracks are ready to go. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, both of them are good. This one's got a few less people, but we got a few more towers, so that'll be fine. So with that barracks there complete, let's go ahead and add some towers to the walls then. We're going to move out these defensive towers. Good, good. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna buy some more. Actually, we're waiting for Masuk to show up. Oh, we got the Iron Clan here. Ah, and she's selling more iron ore. Hello, ma'am. Oh yeah, now we can produce iron for 1,000,000 years. Tons of stone for more walls. This is how it's done, boys. I'll sell her 77 clothing. That should be just fine. Let's go ahead and make it. I'm gonna make a change to something here real quick. Just adding something to our list. That should... Well, that one. There we go. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, if the invasion's gonna happen, it's gonna happen now. Like during trade season. It's gonna happen right meow. Bum, bum. How's furniture? Okay, we're fine there. A lot of construction getting done. We'll let these trees regrow. Beautiful. Yeah, hopefully we can get those houses to tier 3 someday. Oh ho ho. Wait. Huh, why no attack here? Wonder why. That's strange. I bet they're attacking over here then. In the north? They go and die. So the barracks is now like a deterrent. And we could use it to deploy the troops here, but there's only 4 of them. I think we'll have to make another barracks up here. Wow, that attack was over quickly. Tower was destroyed, but I mean, we're just building the defenses, so that's pretty good. Good. Bum, bum. And then we'll just keep pushing up this way, and then probably go to the. Oh, there's more. They're trying to rob the barns. Okay. Every little industry like this needs like a separate tower. Oh, hell yeah. Come on in. We lost so many people to old age. Well, now we got 25 laborers, so all of our business stuff will speed up a bit. In terms of clearing land. Defenses will be better. Disappointed with invaders? Well, that was just a raid. Those are kind of... That's a raid. Raiders are just basically they show up and... oh, hell, they tried to attack down here too. They're trying to steal your stuff. Raiders try to steal your stuff. Invaders do the same, but they've got a much more organized military and kind of make threats. Well, the raiders are a little more organized at the start, but... You accidentally placed a road in the wrong place. Is there a way to delete it? Yeah. If you press Charlie or clear, this little button down here, you can clear roads and stuff that way. So if you're like, oops, I don't want that road, you can delete on the clear. Alright, there could be raiders around here, so we gotta check every bush. Yeah, maybe we will actually build a gate here because the hunters will need to get through there. But then again, if they just have to walk up here, they'll have to go up here anyway to go deer hunting. That's fine. Little extra on the walk, not a big deal. There's no education system beyond teaching people a basic education, and then they get to work in the apothecary or the hospital or the school. Education system's not complete yet. It's there, but it's not anywhere where it's probably going to be. I can see what they might have planned for it with productivity and such. Maybe. Wow, you were able to download Farthest Frontier in 30 seconds. Alright, everybody's got to show me more pictures of their cities, by the way. Send me, people have been sharing stuff in the general chat of the Discord and or DMing me stuff or on Twitter too. So just share it where you got it and let me see what you are up to for building your city. I've been seeing some pretty cool ideas that I didn't think of or haven't been able to do yet. People coming up with some good stuff. I like it, Smiley. Bum, bum, bum. Have you ever seen a Raiders... Oh, I see what you're going for. God, okay. I thought, okay. Alright. Nicole got me with the stun lock. Couldn't figure it out. I got you. Okay, village was raided. What's going on? 21 of them were killed, and then that was it. Got him. Oh, there's 2 deer, like, grazing grounds in the south. I don't know if I want to build farm fields down here then, actually. Maybe we'll build farm fields here. I think what we'll do is we'll just let the cows graze around all this land for a while till we figure it out. It's probably going to be here then, because I don't want to mess with the deer. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Ah, okay, we're good. Oh, it's so pretty, chat. This just used to be a boring old roadway. Now there's actually something to see. Isn't that pretty? Can you expand a 12 by 12 farm? You can, yep. Yeah, you can expand well beyond the 12 by 12. Pretty sure. Now, the music is beautiful, isn't it? It's absolutely beautiful. Yep. These towers are looking like they're in good spots, too. I don't think we're gonna build any more towers here, because this tower can watch the corner, too, there. So we're gonna continue to expand this one. Probably start building up here. So the area we're probably gonna build defenses in last is probably the east, and probably very last up here, because we're just going to build a barracks and a tower for now. Hopefully that attracts everybody over. What's up, Dungeon Master? How you doing? Dungeon Master Bushy? Wait a minute. Oh, is this flat enough for the third barracks? It could be. I just need to cut the trees out of here, too. What's up, Thomas? How you doing? Yeah, we're cutting a lot of trees now to build walls and clear line of sights for towers. We're really doing a great job with the defense. It's getting much, much better. But it takes time to get here. You can't just, like, throw a wall up and be like, good, no one can bother me now. Stay out of my room. Like, no, they'll find you. Raiders know where you live. Let's just cancel this wall here for now. Yeah, tier 4 is the max. And tier 4 does allow for a lot of buildings to... You think you hit tier 4 and you can't do anything else, but tier 4 is required to upgrade a lot of buildings to tier 2. Like, for example, your smeltery, your blacksmith, the theaters that you see on the screen. A lot of those things can't be upgraded to tier 2 until you hit tier 4 for the city. Like the city tier 4. Man, these trees look pretty. Maybe we'll build a road through here. We will eventually expand industries, so we should probably build a road up that way. Nope. Nope. Well, let's add some more maple trees down here. Oh, I goofed. I goof-trooped. Looking awesome? I agree. It's definitely a beautiful place. What are some pros and cons of the game? Well, it's hard to give like a full review yet because it's not finished. But I guess number one is it's not finished, so I want a lot more content, but there's still tons here. And it's so good that I want more. Like, I want to see what they do next. But there's some performance issues with frame rate. But there's a... I'm going to make a video tomorrow because the developers have announced that they're going to be making some changes to the game and new updates. A new update is coming, so we're going to do a review video of that. So I'll be better able to kind of explain what I'm excited about here soon enough. And what I hope they change in the future. So we'll see what they've got going for addressing things. Scott Jacobs, thanks for the 2. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Wow, we're almost up to 100 years. 89. We're getting there. Not far now. So we've got, yeah, the population was like, what, 348 or something? Now it's down to 337, all those old age deaths over time. We've had a lot of new people move in, though, so more people have even died than that. But we got 26 free people to work on all the tree cutting, so that's good. Yeah, the barracks is a 4x6, that is correct. And so is the barn. Those are the 2 hardest buildings to actually put in the game. Or at least, I've had the most difficulty trying to squeeze those into a mountainous area. So that's why we've been flattening this hilltop 3-4 times. And we'll do it again. How could you go so long without eating anything? I've eaten before. Like, I eat before and then maybe after, I guess. Bro, who would spend time eating when you could play Farthest Frontier? Bruh. Bruh. Just checking you're not a robot. Well, half of chat is just bots anyway. Paid bots in the chat. That's how I retain my ultimate power. Okay, yep, 94 is good. Wow, we haven't even built our composters yet. Which is fine, there's not too many issues with... Shout out from the Philippines, huge fan. Well, thank you very much, Crime Maniac. Appreciate you, thank you. Oh, it's raining again. And we're going into another winter, boys. That means spring is coming. Portugal in the chat as well. Well, welcome. All right, so we got hell of a lot done on this western side. The walls still needing to be complete, but the southwest defense is looking amazing. Then we'll expand it up here to then cut across. We'll probably build the wall to end somewhere up here. And then we could just build towers here. I think we'll leave the northern section rather open, but we'll defend it with towers. Do I like the seasons in the game? I do. I think they do a fantastic job of transition. I don't wish they were longer though, no, because it's nice to have winter come and go quickly each time. You get to see all the seasons, and it's kind of nice. Now let's prioritize. I think a lot of people are running out of stone too, because they'll try to build a wall right away and then realize how it's like they have 200 stone and they're like, yeah, I could build a whole wall around my city, and then they do that and then dead to death. You know, stone runs out. They run stone dry. All right, winter is here. Winter be coming. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Yep. Good. Yep. Excellent. Perfect. Good. Sorry. Yeah, I've never built the log walls. But let's take a look. There is one thing we built, which was the log door here. It'll let me click on it. Alright, so the wooden wall, the palisade gate, is 1,200. The stone wall gate, 1,800. So I'd imagine that the wall is probably 1,800 too then. Something like that. But the other thing too is how expensive is that wall section. Ah. Palisade wall takes 3 construction and 3 logs, but the fortified takes 10 and 4. Bum, bum, bum. Just wanted to ask, what was the Mars colony game Raptor played a while back? You might be thinking of Surviving Mars, but there are a few Mars-related colony games that I played as well, like oh damn, there's a couple of them. Damn. What's the one? Yeah, Planet Base is kind of like that too. There's one though where I went to. You go to Mars and you have to like build all the like. It's like the whole planet that you can build around. And it recently got the green update. The one where you're playing as an AI. Yeah, there's Terraforming Mars, there's Planet Crafter, which is kind of like Mars, but not really, but yes. It's got an interesting name to it. It's like Terra Invicta, but it's not that. It's like I forgot the name. Oh yeah, that's it. Per Aspera. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I would have never thought of that, but yeah. That's a good one, smiley face. Asparagus, yeah. Lots of good builder games. And this is certainly one of them. Hey chat, you know what we should do? Let's do a giveaway for this game on the Discord today. Like after the next video going live right now, which you guys might be interested in seeing. If you like building cities, how about saving a city? We're going to do that now as I bring us all live to a new video on the channel. Let's go defense. We'll call it defense. All right. Cool. All right. I'm going to send everybody over to our new video going live on the channel. You guys will be amongst some of the first to watch it. If you would like to win our giveaway that's going to take place for this Farthest Frontier today, make sure you subscribe right now and smash the like button. And, of course, turn on the notification bell so you know when we're going live, for example, later today when we build yet again. Later today, we're going to be building a awesome arcade in a laundromat, which is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a cool little builder as we play Arcade Paradise later today. But now we're going to go and play something else. So let's go live to our newest video on the channel. And tomorrow I'm going to release a video on the updates for Farthest Frontier that are coming. And I'll give my thoughts. And we'll cover everything that's going to be new later tomorrow. Thank you everybody for watching here. Make sure you again subscribe. Thanks for hanging out. And good luck to you as you win copies of Farthest Frontier on the channel. Let's go live to a new video. We're all going to hang out, so don't miss out on it. There'll be a message popping up at the top of the chat. Click or tap on that, or click or tap on the link in the chat as well, as the chat is going to now move to a live video. Let's go. Welcome to yet another YouTube premiere. Let us go.